I'm in debt, but I got out of bed, so it can't be that bad, can it? It can't be that bad. Yes, I'm a mess. Yes, I'm in debt. Yes, I'm depressed, but I got out of bed, so it can't be that bad, can it? It can't be that bad. Oh, what a privilege to turn off the tube and tune out the war, 'cause it's so hard on you. Oh, free Palestine. I know it's a new year, shit, but who cares? I'm drowning in my tears and fear the end is here or real nearby. So I hereby declare independence from all your amendments. It's just a mere process that feels like I'm fenced in. When nothing is remaining and everything's caving, you're still the only one who's worth saving. Shouts to Dylan behind the soundboard.
Come on. Check me out right here. I'm the funk mechanic. I'm the funk mechanic. I'm the funk mechanic. I'm the funk mechanic. Now I'm back to keep funk alive. Just leave it up to me and funk will survive. Cause I'm the keeper of the keys in the 808. So put your hands in the air and participate. And keep moving and grooving and popping and locking to the top. Everybody say one nation under a groove designed for the dance floor, bust to move. Electro funk the party, and this beats for everybody. I walk through the jungle with a drum machine, and all God's creatures began to sing. Way ya, way ya, way ya, way ya, a bunga. Freak to the beat and it spell you wonder. You got a broken beat, no need to panic. I'm shiny, be fresh, I'm your funk mechanic. Mechanic, say what? I'm the funk mechanic. I'm the funk mechanic. I'm the funk mechanic. I'm the funk mechanic. Oh, this is how we used to do it back in the day.
This song too is about a desert witch. Her name is the Virgin Mary. Animal God was a hard piece, so shot in the heart seas. You gotta be a man. People gotta get what they can. San, it's a new age. Can is a comedy. Pretty please, man, pretty please, my baby. Don't ask me 'cause I already gave. I said, bye. It's a cry. So pretty please, man. It's so easy to pretty please, man. If it seems alright, pretty please me right. Pretty please, no sugar on top. Hey babe, I do the fish fry. Got a girl, got a juicy girl. It's cool, we got teamwork. I said, wow. Bang, bang goes a big, big gun. Hey baby, I'm not the only one. Bebop boy, CG and Seabird. 20,000 years and takes it far. It's crap. Please, to pretty please, it's so easy to pretty please. If it seems alright, pretty please me right tonight. Jason. Thank you.
Guitars, guitars, guitars. Nothing gets rid of those pandemic blues like a new vintage guitar. Come on down to Real Guitars and get yourself a real guitar. 15 Lafayette Street off Mission in San Francisco. Open Monday through Saturday, 11 a.m. to
5-ish.
realguitars.com. On Instagram at Real Guitars.
Do you like vintage clothing? We like vintage clothing. You should buy vintage clothing and stuff here at Heads or Tails. Not sure what to get your friends for their birthdays? Get them some sweet-ass accessories. They have zines for you avid readers and the Bay Area's hottest music. Check out this rack of vintage clothing. Buy it! Buy it all! Buy it here at Heads or Tails Collective in Oakland.
My favorite chicken place. Every time you go, you see a familiar face. When I go, I get my fix. They got fried chicken and drumsticks.
evening, my fellow humans, and welcome to the complex here in beautiful downtown San Francisco. I am your pal, Steve Ward Moore, and this is What's Poppin', your favorite internet show. I'm gonna say it, it's your favorite internet show, and you are our favorite audience. Wow, we are back, folks, and we have an absolutely wonderful, exceptional show for you tonight. This show is stacked. It is November 17th of 2025. The year is running out. We've only got one more show of the season left for this, so we stacked the episode tonight. We are welcoming Graham Patzner from Whisker Man right here for an interview. I cannot wait to meet this wonderful human. We have also got from the Mad Alchemy Liquid Light Show, the legendary visual artist Lance Gordon is with us tonight, and someone else who I'm hoping is going to be a brand new friend, someone we've been following for a while, from Black Dahlia Booking, Anin is with us. Anin-Avalon is here tonight. We are going to have so much fun. And we've got a ton of stuff to celebrate tonight, folks, as we always do. Today is International Unfriend Day. It's an opportunity for all of us to unfriend those people on the internet that don't serve us, that don't lift us up. I hope that none of you are going to unfriend me after this episode. I'm not going to unfriend you. Also, this is exciting. It is National Homemade Bread Day. So we're going to be learning about and eating homemade bread all night. I've got some surprises in store for all of our guests. And of course, folks, we got to get serious for one moment. Today is Testosterone Awareness Day. So let's make sure that we are all aware of the testosterone that is floating around in the world out there, okay? I think it's pretty important that we do that. Ghost Cat knows what the hell I'm talking about. Wow, look, I'm gonna take 1 minute to get very sincere. As I said, we've only got one more episode for this season of What's Poppin', and we couldn't do it without all of you that tune in week after week, month after month, that follow us on Instagram and that support us. We truly, our hearts are full. Truly, our hearts are full because of you. And we've got so many big things coming up and so many surprises, and we cannot wait to go through this journey in independent arts with all of you out there. So give yourselves a round of applause at home. I can hear it. I can hear it out there. Now, look, I am super stoked for our house band tonight. This is a human who I am a true fan of. I've kind of been like swirling around. Every once in a while, we run into each other in San Francisco, and I always feel lifted up when I run into this human because I just simply love his music so much. So folks at home, let's welcome to What's Poppin'. That's right, this is Byron Mayhew.
guys. That song's called Sweat Out.
Byron, thank you so much. Welcome to the show. I am super stoked to have you here. What is poppin', my friend?
Man, I've just had a really awesome shrimp burrito at Buen Sabor, and my day has been made. And a little mango jarrito with it. I was like, that's what's been popping today. I'm really excited to be here. I haven't been here in like 5 years. So I was like one of the first guests here. So it's been a long time. So it's really awesome to be here. This is what's popping, being present, you know?
Well, I'm glad you bring that up because this is like a full circle experience for the team here at the Complex because you played the very first Live at the Complex show back in 2020. In fact, I think Alana has a little clip of you from 2020 at the first Live at the Complex show. Alana, when you're ready for that. Let's take a walk down memory lane.
When you were young. Thank you, everybody.
All right. Sounded great, Byron. I feel a little bad for everyone at home because they missed the sound of the first one. Would you like to take that one more
Sure.
time for the folks at home?
No, I don't mind.
Cool. Yeah. For everyone who's just tuning in, this is our first full broadcast of the Live at the Complex series. This is Byron Mayhew performing.
All right. I love seeing that. It really, really takes me back. Of course, that was George Rosenthal who was talking to you there on that very first broadcast that we did. What's changed since then, Byron?
Oh, man, so much has changed. I think, because obviously that was 2020. That was I think it was like July or something, like very early COVID. So when we were still really happy and chill. But then I was like, you know what? I'm back home again. I'm not going anywhere. I kind of got back to basics because I'm a guitar player first, and I've been playing instruments for a long time. And I kind of got away from it because my band broke up, and I was like, I'm gonna sing by myself, and I had a good time with it. But I think being back home, I was like, well, let me just try this looper thing because Tom Misch is one of my favorite guitar players of all time. He had this wonderful series called The Quarantine Sessions. And it was just him alone just playing these great covers with loops. And I was like, you can do that by alone in a room? I'm alone in a room. I know how to play guitar. Let's figure it out. And I think I really leaned to that full-headedly, you know? And I think he has more jazz background. I played more rock stuff. So it was really fun to just explore with that. And I've kind of been in that wormhole for a while. And I've been doing it for the past 5 years, honestly. And I think just having more belief in myself, I think at that time. So more leaning more into myself, and I think that's another little gift of the pandemic, if you let it, you know. So it's been really, really great. A lot of changes.
So, Byron, when did you first know that you loved music?
I first knew, well, my parents forced me and my brother into violin lessons when I was a kid. I was 7, and I literally just loved just playing the low note, the low string, and then the high string. I was like, I'm making this sound right now. I'm loving this, you know? And I got really, really into it. And I played that for 8 years, played in a couple of symphonies and stuff and orchestras. And then eventually I turned into a teenager. I was like, violin alone is not going to get girls. Let's figure this out. So I learned how to play the guitar. And then I was in a couple cover rock bands with my buddies. And I think just creating something from nothing. And even being in the orchestra alone, I think I was so amazed by just the power of music because it felt more like I was surfing because you're part of something so much bigger than you. But this person who wrote this was, died hundreds of years ago. So I was like, what if I could make my own stuff with my friends and let's make our own thing and playing with my old band that was called Foreign Frontiers. Actually, we just had a reunion show not too long ago.
I heard about this.
And
that's right. Yeah.
It's honestly surreal. We haven't played together in 8 years, but if locked back in, and I think that whole experience will be played and toured and all this stuff, and that was really fun. So now I'm all right, it's good to play music and it's good to come back to it. And I fell apart with it, came back with it, you know, I learned to love it and hate it. That's how you know you really love it. You know?
Well, if people at home don't know, you can catch Byron all over the city doing very cool stuff. And speaking of the city, on this day in 1853, street signs at San Francisco intersections were authorized for the very first time. 1853 on this day.
Wow.
What is your favorite street in San Francisco, Byron?
Oh man, honestly, I honestly really love Valencia. Honestly,
Yeah.
I used to live there on like a 14th of Valencia. My girlfriend lives right there too. I used to work at the chapel, and I was always back and forth from there. And I think I just love the vibrancy there, and just the activity, the food, and the culture. And I think what's really dope about that part of town is like they've married kind of. Sure, there's like new tech stuff going on, but also there's a strong Latin culture, and they learn to coexist in that space, and it's cool to see it coexisting versus one erasing the other, you know?
Absolutely,
So-
and it's still a vibrant thoroughfare in San Francisco, even though with all the changes we've experienced over the years, Valencia is still popping. You know, today is National Homemade Bread Day, and guess what, Byron? I got a loaf of bread for you.
Yes.
So I'm coming up to you real quick here. You can eat that at your leisure, you know, or if you want to use it to play your guitar, you can do that too.
I think I might make a little garlic bread thing. I was literally thinking about, I was like, what if I had like a little fish fillet Cajun thing, but I need some bread. I need good bread for it. And here it is.
There's the
so
bread.
I'm not mad at that. So we'll figure it out.
We got you. Hey, look, folks, Byron is going to be with us all night long. We're going to learn more from Byron because he's a very fascinating human and can give us some really good insights. And also, we're going to get to witness an exclusive live performance from Byron Mayhew in just a little bit, so stick around for that. Shout out to the chat because New Jersey Wildcat is out there. We always love to see you, New Jersey Wildcat. Not Baron Von Husk. Oh, boy, not Baron Von Husk is out there. What are you going to do? We can't stop it. It is the internet. I guess we could ban him. Hey, look, this is What's Poppin' live at the Complex. If you love what we do, if you love the fact that we have done more than 500 live streaming concerts in this space, if you love our other shows like Check the Rhyme, our hip hop showcase hosted by Infinite Chi, if you love our rock and roll showcase, Talkin' Schmidt with DJ Schmitty himself. If you love the Toys Rap Battle League and the Freestyle Flow Fest, then why not smash that follow button? Even better, smash that subscribe button. It's like $6 on Twitch, and it helps us to keep bringing, you know, I stayed up all night baking this bread for these guests tonight, okay? And it'd be nice if we could hire an in-house baker. But if you subscribe for $6 a month, we're going to get that in-house baker. Hey, let's go, everybody. Enough of my yapping. It is time to get into it. I'm super excited. I always get to meet the coolest people in the Bay Area. Tonight is no exception. Our very first guest, that's right, my friends, from Whisker Man, this is Graham Patzner. Come on out, Graham.
Hey.
Wow, yes.
How you doing?
An absolute pleasure.
Great to see you. Great to
Welcome.
meet you.
Welcome. I love the fit, I have
well.
to say.
Do I get a loaf?
You get a loaf of homemade bread.
Is this truly homemade?
Absolutely. I would not lie to our guests. I stayed up all night doing that.
All night,
man.
huh? Really?
Yeah, for real. I'm exhausted. That's
That's
why I'm
amazing.
drinking my preferred caffeinated beverage.
This is amazing.
Guayaki, your
What an
sponsor.
honor. What an honor.
Yeah. What do you think of Byron Mayhew up there?
Oh, incredible.
Absolutely.
It looked like he's changed a lot in his music since the last thing.
I believe he has.
Yeah, 5 years ago, and now he's doing all this looping stuff. It sounds really great.
Yeah, evolution. You
Yeah.
know? Graham,
Truly.
what's poppin'?
I've just been getting jacked on your Halloween candy back there. I got some Nerds, Sour Patch Kids. I just had some Starburst. I even had a Milky Way.
Whoa.
I had a Coca-Cola.
Damn.
Yeah.
This is a sugar high, folks. Like, this might be the
I'm in.
first
You feel
high
me?
emergency that we've had on the show. Actually, it's not. We've had other people come on that have done drugs.
Like way more high. I'm
yeah,
sure.
way
Yeah.
more high.
No, no,
Way
this
more-
is me at my most tame.
Yeah. Okay, well, it's so nice to have you on here. So nice to finally meet you.
Yeah, you as
in
well.
person. I've been a fan of your music for a while. So let's get into it, Graham. Tell everyone how you got your start in music.
I started out playing music just from being in a musical family. So my mom is a violin player and my dad is a bass trombone player. So I just started playing since I was like 4.5, 5 years old or something, you know, just always been around music. So that's just how it started. But yeah, started doing violin pretty seriously, growing up, going and playing in orchestras and stuff like that. And then when I started writing songs, that happened like I went to acting school for a little bit, dropped out, and decided not to go back, and just started becoming a songwriter, working on music like full time, and just fell in love with songwriting and not having to like work super hard. It's like, you know, in like theater, you're locked in, you know. But with rock and roll, you can go and you can get a couple drinks at the bar, and
You're right.
but then that has led to, you know, its own problems.
Sure. Let's talk about it for a second. With theater, like if you're really in theater, sometimes you're doing 2 shows a day,
Yeah.
8 shows a week, or whatever it is. You are very locked in. As a musician, I think that being a musician is hard work too, especially if you're
yeah.
touring and all that kind of stuff. It is exhausting in its own way.
Yeah.
I do also just have to say I'm always kind of envious. I'm a musician, but I did not grow up with music. I discovered music later in life. So I like to talk to people who had it from a young age.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. But like, is that foundation that you were given as a child, that's still in your music today?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, especially just the foundation of violin. Like violin is such a thing that you really need a strong foundation with. And, you know, trying to teach somebody violin now, like when they're an adult, is just way harder than a kid. So yeah, I always come back to that with the violin. I mean, you just have to be pretty proficient technically, I guess, you know?
Yeah, that's interesting. I can pick up most instruments and make some kind of pleasant sound with them. I have tried the violin. There's no fucking way.
Yeah,
There's no way. Yeah.
Yeah, it's difficult, I guess. You know, it's just the dexterity of the bow. It's for like 2 years, you're just going to sound like, you know. It just is what it is.
Well, maybe after this, I can sign up for some lessons with you. We'll talk about that later. How has Oakland and the Bay Area influenced your art, Graham?
Oakland's influenced me a lot, I think, I would say. Yeah. I think, I mean, I'm from Oakland. I'm born and raised in Oakland. So, you know, I mean, it's given me everything, really. I think also in like the last, I don't know, maybe 5 years have been even more like inspiring in some ways. Because I feel like I lived up in the hills in Oakland for a long time, grew up there. But then now I've actually been living in the flats, and I feel like I'm actually like in Oakland truly. And there's just a lot of amazing musicians around. There's some great jams that happen. It's an inspiring place. It's super diverse. Yeah, I just feel like there's an authenticity to Oakland too that feels really refreshing in a lot of ways. I think you go to some other scenes and people are pretty kind of elite, and you know, I really feel like it's a little bit more, it's more open, but also there's just like incredible world-class musicians around. So it's just incredibly inspiring.
Yeah, I don't like to admit it, but like I never spent that much time in Oakland until recently. I've been spending a lot more time there. Shout out Anin-Avalon, thank you for that. And from the hills to West Oakland to East Oakland, there is like so much happening, right?
Oh yeah.
And also, yeah, a ton of great musicians over there. It's just like happening all the time.
It's huge, too. Yeah.
But now I know that a lot of people are familiar with what you do when you perform, familiar with your recorded music, but I want to like get a little bit more into that. Now on this show, I get to make jokes. Also, when I perform my music, there is a very like large element of humor in what I do. I see this as a sacred endeavor because humor is a medicine, and I have this like opportunity to provide that medicine to people through my music and humor. Any thoughts on that, Graham?
Yeah, well, the sacred clown, like in a lot of cultures, is a very important part of the culture. So like in the Lakota tradition, like the Heyoka, have you heard about the Heyoka?
I've read about that.
So
yeah.
I had a friend who got like basically initiated into like a Heyoka clan or into that way. And they just like basically gathered around and beat him with a bunch of sticks. And then sent him to the casino and taught him how to count cards. And it's like, but it is. It's like amazing spiritual initiation.
That's different, but yeah, I bet it like really did something. Yeah. Okay.
I think that no, I mean I've felt the clown spirit, so it's definitely followed me in so many ways. Like I've been high on, I was in a mushroom ceremony and I was like coming up and really intensely coming up on these mushrooms and I was just like all these clowns were around like doctoring. They were like doctors, but they were clowns and they were just like prodding at me. And I'm just
wow. I mean, like that's you're laughing, but that is like intense and also incredibly inspiring as well too.
Yeah.
Like you actually had that moment that many people dream that they could have, where you were kind of given your spirit or something like that.
So I guess so. Yeah, I guess maybe that's part of it. I don't know.
Okay. I mean,
No
hey,
idea.
look, I'm familiar with Whisker Man's music and with Graham's music, but everyone at home, if you're not, you really have to check out what he does because it is like, it's this incredible mix of the humor and the sacred shenanigans and all this kind of stuff. Now, I think weird art is the most important art.
Yeah.
Weird is good.
Yeah.
I am going to say it. I think your art is kind of weird.
Yeah.
In a good way. In a good way. Were you ever afraid to totally authentically express yourself?
Yeah, I think it's been a process. I think that there's a level of like breaking down the barriers of what you're conditioned to be that I had to go through. It took like a lot of time for that, and I think even still, there's always the thought in my head like, oh, like how is this going to be perceived or whatever. But I try to just follow the authentic approach to it. And as far as like it being weird, I mean, I think you can go overly weird sometimes. So I'm actually in a state of like trying to kind of rein it in a little bit.
No naked next year?
Yeah, yeah. How did you know? Yeah,
I'm a fan, dude. Yeah, I'm a fan. Yeah, I've seen you perform before. Yeah.
No, actually, that's exactly it. I'm not going to be getting naked anymore on stage.
Well, could I get naked at one of your shows?
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah,
Okay.
that's totally
Okay.
fine. Yeah, come on stage and do it. Well, we started having a burlesque performer with us, Rebel Rose.
Yeah.
And so now we need a male one. So
Hey, I've been losing weight, Graham.
You
I
look
think I'm
great.
ready. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. But let's talk about what you just said, like that fear of how you're going to be perceived.
Yeah.
I know I spent a long time with that fear, right?
Yeah.
And I remember when I haven't fully let go of it, but I remember when I started to let go of it. Do you remember a time whether you were on stage or in the studio or like when you let go of that fear of how you were going to be perceived?
Oh boy. I don't know. I mean, I think that, well, I will just say, because this kind of goes back to the naked thing. There was that whole like period of me doing like this naked bit on stage kind of happened at Burning Man, where I was, it was incredibly fucking hot. I was going on stage. My voice was gone. It was just gone from like, 3 or 4 days of partying out in the desert in Burning Man in the heat. And so I was like, what am I going to do? So I just like listened to a bunch of Tom Waits. I was completely naked because it was so goddamn hot. Then I wrapped myself up in electrical tape, kind of like the Fifth Element, and wrapped myself, and I was like totally in it. And went on stage, did this set that was just like, it was so chaotic, but it was like kind of like it was incredibly cathartic for me in general. And at the very end of it, all of the electrical tape was completely gone. So I was completely naked, and I got carried off by all these like women off stage.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, well, that is a way to just sort of like completely unravel and be completely free, you know? And it definitely, I went into some place that felt like I was loosening up. And I think that drugs help when you're doing that on stage.
Yeah, we're going to be talking about drugs a little bit later, but I mean, I love this story. It's inspiring because, and I hope it's inspiring for the folks at home too, because there's so much that can stop us from being totally authentic. Fear is a big part of that too. And
Yeah.
I think the best of us learn to just let go of it, but sometimes it takes that like experience you weren't expecting, which sounds like some faulty electrical tape, quite frankly, because that stuff is pretty sticky, dude, but maybe you were sweating too much or whatever.
And I think there's a trap of being like too stoic, like with music. I think too. I think a lot of times like, and being able to not take yourself too seriously is an important part of it. I mean, at least for me. I think other people have their own thing going on.
Absolutely, there's room for all of it.
Yeah.
But I think that artists should allow room for all of it within themselves as well too.
Yeah.
Now, are we currently living in a hellscape, Graham?
I don't know actually.
Okay.
I think we kind of are. I mean, it seems like sometimes I feel like we are, and
Okay.
sometimes I feel like maybe it's the best time ever.
Yeah. Well, interestingly enough, on this day in 1973, U.S. President Richard Nixon told the AP, the Associated Press, people have got to know whether or not their president is a crook. I am not a crook. He said that on this day in
On this day.
1973.
Oh wow.
But are we in a hellscape or not? I don't know. But on the 23rd of January, Whisker Man is releasing part 1. November.
Oh wait. Oh yeah. No wait.
Yeah,
No,
the
you're
23rd
right.
of January. Whisker Man is releasing part 1 of
Right.
your new double album, and it's called American Hell.
Yes, that's right.
Tell us about American Hell.
Yeah, so I mean the album, so we started writing the album, we started recording the album actually in 2020, like right before the pandemic. Right before we released our record that was released like on March 6th. So we had just gone in to record another record. We were getting ready to like have records back to back and do the whole goddamn thing, you know?
I remember March of 2020, man. I had big plans, yeah.
I know, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And it all changed. Yeah, so the album has always been like, had these songs that were very like, sort of, I guess, political and had some like sort of an activist bent to it. But I wouldn't say they're like overtly political. I think it's more in an internal, maybe spiritual like gameplay. And so I think it just felt like the right title.
Yeah.
You know, after a while, I was wrestling with what the title was going to be for the whole record.
Yeah.
The record, it always kind of feels like, because we have the song Black River that's on it, that's like a very kind of like rock and roll, almost like heavy metal-ish kind of vibe, kind of King Gizzard vibe to it. And I always thought of that one as being like the zombie apocalypse song.
Yeah.
So, and I felt like the record kind of went into this story of like Americana, because it's like we're doing an Americana sound with it, but then also going into like what the vast American sound sounds like kind of thing, you know?
I mean, this is part of the reason that I'm excited about this double album. So you already have one single released off of this, correct?
Yeah.
And that song is a soul song. When I listen to it, it sounds like soul music to me. But I'm hoping what you just described, we're going to have this like diverse array of different sounds on this big album, which is kind of a concept album, I think, right?
Yeah, for sure.
You've done some amazing visual arts for this album, is that correct? Or?
Yeah, we did some. We did some photos with Corey Thibault.
Yeah.
And
shout out Corey.
Yeah, you
former
know Corey.
guest of the show.
Yeah, you know Corey.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and so I'm really excited. I want to do more visuals, obviously, video and all those things.
Well, talk about that real quick, just briefly. You could just make your music and it could be awesome, right? But is that enough to just do that? Or do you need all those other things, the photographs and the video content and all of that?
Well, as a musician now these days, like you kind of need to do everything, right? It's kind of absurd the amount of things that is demanded of you and the little return you get from the recorded music. Basically,
tell me about it,
it's
yeah.
like the amount of shit you have to promote.
Yeah.
But I like having. Like music videos. I like the classic medium of a music video. I think music videos are a great art.
Yeah.
You know? And now it's like, oh, you don't need to do a music video. You can just make a stupid fucking 15-second clip of you sitting in a field singing the song or something, you know? It's like, no, I don't really.
Yeah.
I just don't really. I don't really like the new game of the social like that thing. I just haven't really
Yeah.
been able to tap into it that
Well,
well.
dude, believe me, Graham, like when we were getting What's Poppin' off the ground, I was literally dancing for 30 seconds in front of my phone camera to try to like gain some traction and get
Oh,
some
really?
attention or whatever. I'm not going to say I regret it, but I don't feel great about myself for doing that. I'd much rather people just, and Ghost Cat didn't like it either. You know what I'm saying? Ghost Cat, I'm sorry, but I did what I did and no shame or blame. But like a long video, I can see like hearing that first single. Tell us the name of the first single that's out already.
The Dregs.
The Dregs. I could see like a long format, a 10-minute music video for that song. Yeah, so just a suggestion.
10 minutes, huh? Yeah.
Shit, dude. Hey, man, if you're...
I mean, we're trying to get people's attention for 3 minutes.
So the last album I made, no song was less than 8 minutes.
Yeah.
And it was my way of being like, fuck the whole thing. And it was.
I love that.
No one's listened to it. Yeah. Literally,
yeah.
Zero listens.
But I love that. I actually love long songs.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah.
that. Like, like Joanna Newsom, like 15-minute songs.
Totally.
Like, I'm all about that.
Well, I respect your courage and your artistry, because even releasing a double album right now as opposed to just like a series of singles takes some courage, and I'm super stoked about that. Everybody's going to get an opportunity to hear some of these songs being played live,
Yeah.
right? In fact, on November 23rd,
There he is.
like, yeah,
Yeah.
like next week,
Yeah.
basically, Whisker Man is performing at the legendary Store Club in Oakland, California. We're gonna hear these new songs there.
Yeah, you're gonna hear a lot of them for sure.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely. It's gonna be a lot of the new album.
Okay.
Yeah.
My next question was, can I come to this show naked? But you already answered that. I can.
Yes,
come to this
you
show
can.
naked.
Yes, you can.
I'm not going to. Why should everyone out there go to this show?
First off, it's a great venue actually, and this is where we got our start. We used to play at the Store Club when it was more of like a methy dive bar with a bunch of Barbie dolls and behind the bar. Remember that? Yeah. And
Ira knows, yeah.
yeah, I mean, I just love it. It's just like right there in Oakland. It's
Yeah.
right before getting uptown. So it's just a great spot that's gotten changed by John Waters actually, and the interior is really nice now, and it's just a good vibe. It hasn't lost like it being cool. It's just less like lame.
No, shout out the
less
whole
sad,
team.
I
Yeah,
guess, you know?
yeah. Shout out the whole team at the Store Club. We
Yeah.
love that place.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And this is
great
like a
spot.
great hometown show for you as well too. Like I can't think of a better venue because you're about to go on tour back east after this.
Yeah,
right?
we did that already. Actually.
you did
we
that
just
already.
we just
Okay.
did that. But yeah, no, this is like our last show of the year, hometown basically, and we got some great bands playing. Adar is playing, and Turga. They're like a Tunisian band.
Hell yeah.
It's gonna be super fun.
Well, look, everybody needs to listen to Whisker Man and Graham and hear all the diverse and incredible music. This is a multi-instrumentalist. You're clearly a scholar and a gentleman and a fashion connoisseur as well. Everyone can follow Graham at Whisker Man on Instagram or at Graham Patzner on Instagram. All the ats and links are in the chat. Graham, can you stick around?
Yeah.
Because I'm very excited right now. People at home, and you may not know this about me, but I am an actual farmer. Okay? And I often do not use my platform on What's Poppin' to celebrate the farmers in the world. But tonight, we have booked an actual farmer to learn about farming, learn about agriculture, and learn about how cool farmers are. So everybody out there, let's welcome to What's Poppin'. This is Farmer Jebediah Farmer. Let's hear it for Jebediah Farmer. All right, here he is.
Howdy.
Howdy. Howdy, Jebediah. Yeah.
Good
This
to
is
see you.
Graham.
Howdy.
Yeah. Okay.
You want to sit
there we
here?
go.
No, I'm good right
Okay.
here.
Hey.
All right. Yeah. Don't. Sit
I'm
on the
so
mic.
happy to have you on here. Like, honestly, I cannot say it enough, folks. I actually am really a farmer. And agriculture is the heart of the entire planet. We need to grow food. So let's, right now, hear about farming. Jebediah, what's poppin'?
Well, Steve, I was a bunch of corn and it's gonna be popping.
Oh.
Popcorn.
Farmers are fun, man.
Hey.
Yeah, farmers are fun.
Right.
I see that you are drinking milk. Are you a cow farmer?
Whole milk.
Yeah. Are you a cow farmer?
I am. I'm a dairy farmer, Steve.
Okay.
And this is a talk show, right?
Yeah.
You know what us dairy farmers talk about while we're milking the cows?
What?
Utter nonsense.
Oh. Okay. Interesting. So we brought you on to learn all about agriculture, Jebediah Farmer. Are there any interesting facts you have for us as a cow farmer about cows?
Huh. I know a few things about cows.
Well, please.
Do you know why cows have hooves and not feet?
Why?
Because they lactose.
Okay. Is there any new exciting farm technology you'd like to share with us?
It's not new, but did you hear about the wooden tractor?
The wooden tractor?
The wooden tractor, yeah.
Oh, no, I haven't heard
It
of it.
had wooden wheels, a wooden engine, a wooden transmission, but it wouldn't work.
Graham,
This is fascinating.
yeah, I really thought we were gonna.
Thanks for having me on,
Hey,
here, guys.
So I still think we can learn about being a farmer from you. What's it like dating as a farmer? Are you on Farmers Only or anything like that?
It's hard out there. Yep, I am on Farmers Only. But Steve, you know how you get a girl to like you?
How?
You attract her.
I personally love that.
I guess I'll ask my next question. Is it hard to log on to Farmers Only and stay connected with the online world while living on a rural farm?
And it can be challenging, Steve. I had really bad internet reception at my farm, but I moved it into the barn, and now I have stable Wi-Fi.
Look, Jebediah Farmer, the farmer, I'm not a big conspiracy theorist, but there's something I've always wanted to know about farming. Can
Yeah.
you tell us about crop circles?
Oh, Steve, that's easy to explain. You know how farmers do crop circles?
How?
A protractor.
Look, Jebediah Farmer, I am
Circle.
getting.
Protractor.
Look, okay. I am an organic, biodynamic, small-time farmer.
Yep.
Jebediah Farmer, how do you feel about corporate mega farms?
Well, Steve, I'm not for it, but I do have a friend who recently got a pretty sweet deal by being the lead farmer for McDonald's. And he just got promoted to CIEIO.
I absolutely adore that one.
Byron, Graham, I am sorry. It appears that once again we have made a booking snafu. I really thought that we booked an actual agriculturalist tonight, but this guy seems more like he's trying to launch his stand-up comedy career or something like that. What the fuck, Jebediah?
Well, Steve, turns out China's not buying our soybeans anymore. And that's
Finally,
all I grew.
Some real information. Okay, let's get into it.
I'm trying to launch my new career as a stand-up comedian.
Oh.
Soybean industry is completely failed. And I think jokes are the next best thing.
That's all we got.
That's all we got.
Yeah.
I can farm those for days.
I feel that you're sigh, Graham. I do too. Look, fuck it. You got one more joke for us, Jebediah Farmer?
All right. What's the difference between a Rolling Stone and a Scotsman?
Oh, what?
A Rolling Stone says, "Hey, you, get off of my cloud." But a Scotsman says, "Hey, McLeod, get off of my you."
Okay, everybody, this was Jebediah Farmer, the farmer.
Thanks for having me, Steve.
I guess let's hear it for him. We're going to have more from Graham from Whisker Man. And you got to stick around for our other guests. I need a fucking break. Byron, will you take us into this very quick break? Everybody, we are going to be back in like 2 minutes. Stick around. We will be right back. Let's hear it, Byron.
Guitars, guitars, guitars. Nothing gets rid of those pandemic blues like a new vintage guitar. Come on down to Real Guitars and get yourself a real guitar. 15 Lafayette Street off Mission in San Francisco. Open Monday through Saturday, 11 a.m. to
5-ish.
realguitars.com. On Instagram at Real Guitars.
Soundwaves, the long-running Bay Area music brand, is partnered with the Complex Recording Studio in San Francisco to showcase weekly live performances shot at the Complex SF and to further shine a light on the wild, wonderful Bay Area music scene. Watch full episodes at soundwavestv.com or at 1077thebone.com. Find out more about the Complex at thecomplex-sf.com.
Are your kids driving you nuts? Are they keeping you up all night? Do they need an activity that will save their life? If the answer is yes, then we can help your kids. Thank you for calling 3 o'clock Rock, where we start bands, play shows, make records, and go on tour. Wow, I wish there was something like this when I was a kid. If interested, please visit us on the World Wide Web at 3o'clockrock.com or check out our Instagram, 3 o'clock rock. Thanks for calling and have a nice day.
We are back, my friends. This is What's Poppin' live at the Complex. Let's shout out the chat to Tuck, TUK18031. It's good to see you out there. Of course, New Jersey Wildcat is with us. Anna Kadabra, mwah, love to see you out there. And to everybody else that is watching us across all of the internet, YouTube, Twitch, and Instagram Live, welcome to What's Poppin' live at the Complex. We are celebrating Homemade Bread Day. It's also Unfriend Day. So I want to hear in the chat. Let's make this interactive. Tell me in the chat who you need to unfriend. I hope it's not me, but if it is, I'll even deal with that. But I want to see that. Who do you need to unfriend in the chat? Also, today is Testosterone Awareness Day. So as a human with testosterone, I would like to talk about testosterone for just a minute. That's right, folks. The more you know. Now, low testosterone... Low testosterone can lead to fatigue and low energy. Low testosterone can also lead to... Low testosterone can lead to mood changes and irritability. God damn it, I'm so angry right now. Low testosterone can also lead to cognitive decline and memory loss. Now, what was I talking about? Anyways, let's move on. Everybody, Byron Mayhew is with us tonight. Byron, you feeling okay up there?
Feeling great. It's lovely.
Great. Let's learn more about you. You are an incredible musician here in San Francisco, but you also work with the Stern Grove Festival and Noise Pop. What's that like?
Oh man, I think it's like the greatest collection of people, and I think the big thing that attracts me to it is San Francisco first is an artist place, you know, and it's developed as time has gone on, but it's art first. I think I like to see and contribute to places that really promote art and music and accessibility to art and music. And I think Stern Grove, just like the scale of it, and like the artists that come in there, and just like the people that work there, you have to really be about it to be there and work there. And like I worked there for 2 years, and just been going for the past 2 years too. And I've loved all parts of it. I just love it more from working there, which isn't always the case with things. So that was really cool.
That's the truth. Now, you are a very talented musician, an independent musician. Would you recommend that other musicians take jobs that are behind the scenes, that work festivals and stuff like that?
In some ways, I think it's good to have like some boundaries with it, because I think the working behind the scenes can really take you away from the music, because behind the scenes is a lot of work to throw on these festivals and the events, and even being in here, like this, all the lights and the cameras and things, that's a lot of work. And then you're like, I'm going to cut out my time to play music too. You got to really adjust that. But I think if you have those boundaries in place, I think it really helps you have a deeper appreciation for everyone who's working with you to throw on such a great show, you know? And I think like, I don't know, I think like I have such a deep appreciation for like the sound guys, the lighting guys, everyone. I'm like, you guys are all rock stars. Everyone here is a rock star, you know? And it's like, I have so much appreciation for everyone there, if I'm playing or not, you know? I think it's good to add like appreciation. I think if you're too heady about like the art stuff, you're just like, well, you guys are just beneath me. Just plug me in, let me go, let me do my magic. And it's like, no, they're doing the magic so they're able to be there, you know? And you sound wonderful, and the lights are great, you know? So I'm a big fan of that, you know? And I think that's the biggest thing I got from it.
Look, this is a wonderful insight, absolutely, and it's also validating for me. I've put my energy into other things beyond my music this year, and honestly, my music has been suffering, and I think I need to find a better balance between the other things, behind the scenes stuff that I'm doing, and my music. So thank you for that incredible insight, Byron. Shout out the chat, and I'm sorry if I pronounced this wrong, but Kalipatra says, yay, go Byron. So you got some fans out there.
Kalia, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Technology is changing everything in the music. I think that AI is problematic, Byron. And I asked AI to write lyrics in the style of Byron Mayhew. This is what AI came up with. I've carried all these questions like lanterns in the rain, trying to see the road ahead, while dragging old mistakes. The plans I drew in pencil have faded on the page. What do you think about that?
Oh, wow. Holy cheese, Batman. That was really good, though. It was very uplifting. But I was like, okay.
Isn't that weird, though, to hear what they think you would write?
Oh, it's crazy. No, that's so wild. No, I'm so glad you surprised me with that. I'm like, wow, that's a trip. No, it's like, I'm like, wow, I'm glad they pick up the positive messages and the imagery, you know? Like, I'm really happy that out of everything to get, that's what they took. I'm like, all right, I'm done with that.
You know what, honestly, and I got to tell everyone at home, whatever those lyrics were, Byron's lyrics are much, much better. So you've got to listen to Byron's music. You can follow Byron on Instagram at Byron Mayhew. All the ats are up there in the chat and on the screen. And you can hear Byron's real human lyrics, and stick around because just in a little bit, Byron is going to perform an exclusive live performance for us right here on What's Poppin' at the Complex. Thank you so much, Byron. We'll talk to you a little bit later. Now, look, this is What's Poppin'. As I said, if you love what we're doing, if you love this show, if you love that we are lifting up the independent art scene in the Bay Area and beyond, if you love Check the Rhyme, hosted by Infinite Chi, the Freestyle Flow Fest, the most innovative freestyle rap and hip hop show on the planet, if you love Talkin' Schmidt with DJ Schmitty and the Toys Freestyle Rap Battle League, then smash that follow button. Even better, smash that subscribe button. We want to get our numbers up on YouTube. Our numbers on Twitch are already high, but if you subscribe, it's like $6 a month, and it helps us to keep doing fun and cool stuff here for you. All right, enough of that. Look, I'm excited. Our next guest is someone who creates the type of art that can actually truly change your mind. I know that's a lot, but I believe this. This art can change a person's mind. So everybody, are you ready? Let's welcome to What's Poppin' from Mad Alchemy Liquid Light Show. This is Lance Gordon.
Thanks, man.
Hello, Lance. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome to What's Poppin'. I am so happy to have you here.
Great.
Yeah.
Great. This should be a trip.
Here is your homemade bread.
Oh,
right
yeah.
there.
Excellent.
Enjoy that. There's a little extra
Terrific.
flour on that one for you.
Terrific.
What do you think of Byron Mayhew up there?
Yeah, great. Yeah, he's great. And, he's probably a great person to watch. He has a lot of just positive energy that kind of emanates from him.
Yeah.
And I think that's really cool. I hate to say it, I love that 2020 guitar thing he was doing. I really dug that. But I mean, seriously, definitely he has that important aspect. He has the personality.
Mm-hmm. And you really zeroed in on it. Like, Byron is a positive person for sure.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I love watching Byron perform. Lance, what's poppin'?
Well, we're here and, we're talking about rhythm painting and liquid light shows.
Yeah, let's talk about that. What is Mad Alchemy?
Well, Mad Alchemy, like I said, is a form of rhythm painting with actual chemistry produced on plates and today being filmed by cameras with their feeds going into mixers and then a multitude of projectors. And so today, really, I'm in the business of creating immersive environments. Like, we did a beautiful thing at the Regency with Kula Shaker and the Dandy Warhols just a couple weeks ago, and it was really exciting. We're going to do the same thing at the Fillmore. And, that's kind of what I do. And I started out at the Chapel in San Francisco. We started with 1 or 2 projectors, and we got to 3 or 4. And then it just kept growing. And,
so
there's kind of an evolution like that.
Another way to say this is that this is a psychedelic light show. Would you say that's correct?
Well, I think in most people's perception that's true. It's really Jackson Pollock. Okay. Bill Ham, who is really someone that really inspired me. I was very fortunate to meet him. He was a great San Franciscan. He was the first one that brought liquid light show to an auditorium, to the Avalon Ballroom. And he was an abstract expressionist. And, you don't need that kind of term. You just have fun with it. The goal is to take you somewhere else. It's just like the first time I walked up to the Fillmore. It was 1969, a long time ago. And I was just a kid, and I walked up those steps, and I saw the light show on the right-hand side. There was a gangplank with lots of color wheels, just exciting things happening, and I was hooked. Suddenly you were transformed. You walked up these stairs, and you were absolutely transformed. Mm-hmm. You were somewhere else. And it was really sad when that went away. Bill Graham and others, they really just wanted to make a lot of money. Mm-hmm. And after Woodstock, they realized some of these bands, these are multi-million-dollar talents like Frank Sinatra or something. And that changed it, and it's been the same ever since. It's really a celebrity-driven music scene, and today I think it's just out of control.
Yeah. This is an incredible insight. And you mentioned Bill Ham, right?
Right, yeah, a great San Francisco.
Yeah, and you are carrying on a great San Francisco tradition of this visual art that happens during live performances. So you briefly mentioned you walked into the Fillmore in 1969. You were transported by what you saw. But how did you get your start making this visual art?
Well, It's interesting. I was in Kansas City, Kansas, of all places, and thank God my dad got transferred. So we came back to the Bay Area where I originally grew up, and I was in Danville in the East Bay, and my little buddies and I, of course, we were into the whole Fillmore scene, and we were experimenting. A friend of mine, Dave Greger, and I, we were experimenting with different elements, but we didn't know what we were doing. And at that time especially, no one would tell you what the chemistry was in the plates. They wouldn't really tell you how they put things together. You had to go there and see it. And so when I first saw that, it was amazing. And then it's still, and just to give you the framework, 1969, 1970. By 1971, we had our own light show. And we did performances for relatively famous bands. And Bob Cohen, who was the original sound guy in San Francisco, he did the sound in the Avalon, the Fillmore, the Winterland. And he also had a rental equipment that he'd bring into, gymnasiums and stuff. And so we actually got to talk to Bob, and he was always tripped out how young we were. And we were, but we did famous bands, Tower of Power, John Cipollina with Quicksilver Messenger Service. And these weren't the A bands necessarily, but they were great. And it was such a great experience. And it transformed my life. And I was very fortunate also in the high school I went to. The teachers, everybody was very supportive. And I really got into that art form when I was extremely young.
Yeah.
Then, it kind of died out. A lot of it was, a lot of people love disco, but disco was the ballroom rock and roll killer for a while. Okay, so it was just a different culture. You couldn't really have a liquid light show with disco necessarily. But, one of the last shows I did was with Rocky Erickson, who I had the fortune of being able to photograph, and I did his album cover, Rocky Erickson, The Aliens, back in 1979. So we did a show in Rodeo, at the old Rodeo movie theater, and that was, for that period, that was probably the last light show I did. And then it was a long desert, okay? And then in the mid-90s, there was a little bit of interest in liquid light shows, and I did a little bit. And then in 2008 is when I dedicated myself to liquid light shows again.
Yeah.
I had a long photo career. The economy was terrible. I couldn't get any work. And I said, well, what the hell?
Yeah.
I'm going to go do something fun, and I'm going to try to take this liquid light show somewhere else.
Yeah.
And so from 2008 on, and believe it or not, where were we? Not San Francisco, but Salt Lake City, Utah. Why was that? Because of this cool guy, Rick Gerber. And one of the last good photo assignments I did, I was introduced to Rick and his scene. And so we ended up doing every band in Salt Lake City between 2008 and 2010.
Salt Lake has a better scene than a lot of people think they do,
Yeah,
actually. There is something
the
going
urban,
on there.
the urban lounge.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Now, okay, so let's talk about this. I love learning about this, learning from people like you. You started very young. You were inspired by other people. You had teachers who encouraged what you were doing. But it doesn't
Not so
sound
much
like
encouraged, they just didn't say no.
Okay, but it sounds like you didn't have a direct mentor that taught you
did
how
not.
to make this art.
No, I
You
did
figured it out yourself. Now, you said this. So you have brought this liquid light show to many places.
Yes, I have.
Kind of like many places in the world, many venues, including Red Rocks,
Yep.
the Fox Theater right here in Oakland,
Right.
Desert Days Festival,
Yeah,
the
no,
Wiltern Theater, the London Forum, and many, many more.
Yeah, we're going to do the Isle of Wight this next June. we're going to have our own tent.
Okay. So how, Lance? How?
Driven. Well, you have to understand, I got back into the liquid light show thing when I was older. So I had my confidence as an artist. I had a long architectural career, and I struggled with that. It took me a long time to really get my vibe down with that. But I already had a direction, and a very important talent is to pre-visualize. In other words, you don't even have to be in the venue. You can kind of see what you need to do before you even get there. And so I developed that over a series of years. So by the time I got into liquid light shows live, 2008, 2009, I was a very experienced person. I knew all about lighting. I knew all about power. I knew all kinds of things. And interestingly, the history of liquid lights was never properly documented, which is sad in many respects, but it really helped me, okay, because I was able to bring something, and people actually thought that I was the original creator. Of course I wasn't, okay? There was Glenn McKay, there was Bill Ham, there were all these other people. But they
the
still...
Brotherhood of Light.
Brotherhood of Light,
Yeah.
matter of fact, I learned the basic chemistry from a discredited member. We won't go into why he was discredited.
Let's not get into that. No.
But anyway, yeah, that was really important. He really opened a door on the chemistry part of it.
Yeah.
And but I have a real passion for it.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing better than working the plates. So that's maybe a curse. That's one.
Well, it's not a curse because you bring so much joy to other people. So I just have to say this real quick. I think I neglected to do something during my pre-production work for this show.
Sure.
So I'm just going to talk to upstairs real quick. I don't know, George, if we actually did pull up a clip of Lance's work or not. I think I neglected to get that into the lineup.
No.
But if we do have that, I'll give a few seconds to bring that up. Look at this, everybody. So let's see what Lance actually creates live. This is live art. Correct, that's happening when you can go see music. This is mind-blowing stuff, okay?
Yeah, especially on the scale. The thing that's
Yeah.
especially with with liquid projection, once you're at 20 feet, it suddenly seems like you're at 50 feet. Okay, so it's almost an optical illusion. So the height and the verticality of it, it just takes it into another place. And then, like at the chapel, which I've done a zillion shows at, on Valencia Street.
Yeah.
Talking about Valencia Street.
Yeah, Chapel's a great venue,
Yeah. And, I really got into the immersive concept there. And the thing that was cool about it, didn't pay me very much money, but they let me stay there all the time. Okay, they didn't say no. So I really played with that place because I had access. Like some of the other venues, like the Fillmore and stuff, you don't have that access.
Yeah.
Zero access.
Yeah.
It's just the day of the show. It's maybe 6 or 7 hours. You don't have a lot of time to play with it. But the chapel, I literally put in, this is an exaggeration, hundreds of hours.
Yeah, we
figuring out
hear
the-
this reflected. So that's the thing about a really cool scene. The Fillmore is great, Fox Theater is great, but it takes so many moving parts to bring that art experience that the audience sees and is like, oh yeah, this is great and it's seamless. But there's so much required to make that thing happen, and access is one of those things. So we all got to look, and thank you so much upstairs for having that clip of Lance's work. We all got to see what that looked like. Now imagine you're in a big theater or even a small room. That's happening. The music is hitting you. I am ignorant, Lance. Okay? This is analog visual art.
Yeah.
Briefly, for someone who's ignorant, who can't receive a lot of information, what's different between what you're doing, this analog art, and like, say, another visual artist who's using digital technology?
Yeah, well, there's chemistry involved. We're using clock faces, and it's basically gripping usually it's 2 plates. It can be 3, but typically it's 2. And
just tell me what do you mean by plates?
Clock faces. These would be...
Oh, they are clock faces.
This is glass that actually comes from a clock.
Okay.
A clock covering. We do have a gal now Elin, that's actually making plates from scratch. So, and she's really made progress, but it's a difficult thing. The sad thing is the plates used to be everywhere. Today, the Chinese are taking the industry into plastic. Okay, and so plastic is not good for what we do. But anyway, so you have chemistry in plates, you have the pressure of the actual top plate on the bottom plate, but then you're working the plate, and it's a certain way of gripping the plates and in time with the music, or at least in time with the vibe of what's happening.
Yeah. It's amazing. I mean, like, folks at home, if you have not seen one of Mad Alchemy's light shows, like, you really have to. And there's lots of opportunities to do this because you have worked with a vast array of different artists, including King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard, the Brian Jonestown Massacre, Phil Lesh. That's just to name a few. Lance, do you have to like a band or an artist's music in order to work with them?
I think you have to like the person. You have to be able to relate to the person. I don't think really.
Okay.
I don't really think the genre of music is a deal breaker.
Okay.
But the vibe can be difficult. The other thing too that's very, like, you get top acts, and you mentioned like the Fox Oakland and stuff. They have such an array of stage lighting. They can wash out anything.
Mm-hmm.
So the real art for a quote LD is being able to back off what they're doing so that the light show and the stage lighting can really combine together.
Yeah.
We were very fortunate with Joey Russo's Almost Dead. We did a 2-day thing at the Fox Oakland, and the guy did an amazing job.
It's wonderful when you can find that real
yeah.
collaboration, because it is collaboration. And also, I think people need to sort of like, the LD needs to put their ego away a little bit too and allow the light show to come in. You know what you're doing.
Well, it's tough. I mean,
Yeah.
interestingly, I'm working with this kid. I mean, he's a kid, 23, Harry Pareus, and he's very good at stage lighting. And so we're experimenting. We're trying to put him in as the LD, and he really kind of understands more of what I'm doing. But that isn't always possible.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and matter of fact, rarely is it possible. But yeah, getting back to your question, obviously, you know, I'm a classic rock guy. You know, I mean, I love the San Francisco scene. Huge Jefferson Airplane fan. Huge Quicksilver fan. Huge Janis Joplin fan.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, that's and the Byrds. This is the music that I listen to. However, you know, I love contemporary. I think King Gizzard, honestly, as good as any of those bands.
Absolutely. But what I'm really hearing you say, Lance, is that because you don't have to like the music, what you're saying is that there is a chance that one day you may work with me and my music.
Anytime, man.
I absolutely love to hear this.
Yeah, anytime. Just call me up. Man.
Okay, let's fucking do it, dude.
Yeah, anytime. Yeah, I'm open.
Yeah.
I've come a long way in that. I mean, honestly, when I really got going again, this was 2008, 9.
Yeah.
I wasn't as open, okay? But as you know, as I've done so many shows, your ear improves, and I think it's just I have a more positive aspect, element about it. You know, not to get weird about it. You know, I want to help young people. Okay, you know, I'm an older guy. I'm an older guy, so you know, obviously, you know, I want to see younger people excited about doing their show. You know,
Yeah.
I don't want to get in the way
Let's
of
stick
that.
on that for just a second, though. So you kind of figured this whole thing out on your own. Would you teach other people? Would you be a mentor?
Well,
to
yeah,
other people?
I do teach classes.
At the
the art house gallery.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. And those have been really fun. I'm actually a lot better than I was 2 years ago at teaching it. And initially I talked a little too much. And now I've learned, you know, you got to get people hands-on right away.
Right.
And those kinds of things.
There is a balance there, but like, honestly, I love this. Someone who has figured out this incredible art form is willing to give back. We don't like gatekeepers here at the complex. We like people that open up and share knowledge and all that kind of stuff. I have another...
There's a reason why that happens.
Tell us.
Okay, and because I've evolved out of it. So when you're insecure, okay, insecurity, but also having somewhat of a financial foundation. Okay, so if you don't have a good financial foundation and you're very insecure, you're not going to share much. Okay, and sometimes, you know, as an artist, you have to go through this process and then you come out the other side. And so now, yeah, I'm in a completely different. I'll teach anybody.
That's
you know.
awesome, yeah.
And
actually, this is really good information for anyone who's aspiring out there, whether it be a musician, a visual artist, or anybody else in the creative world. I guess you're right. I haven't thought it that way. Maybe you do have to gatekeep for a while. I do want to ask Alana one more time to bring up some of Lance's incredible art on the screen, because I do have one final question for you, Lance. And I want everybody at home to get one more opportunity to see this incredible analog liquid light show. And it's okay if we don't. I will ask you this anyways.
Yes.
Do we need to take drugs to appreciate your art?
Of course not. No, you don't need to. I mean, in some respect, I mean, boy, you get into the this is a whole other conversation. You can get into the metaphysical part of liquid light show, and there's a lot of interesting, weird things that can happen. And that's a whole other show, and that's a whole other couple of hours.
Okay. Well, we have more time tonight. I think, yeah.
But you know I don't. You know, the thing is, you know, I think the drug experience is an important one. I mean, for instance, if you've never smoked a joint in high school, then you were just a total nerd. Okay. Okay, I'm just straight up, okay?
Okay.
With your buddies,
sure,
and your friends, you know, have a beer and stuff. I mean, that's it's kind of ritualistic. But you take that to, you know, unfortunately, you know, some of the people I grew up with, massive cocaine addiction, and it's terrible.
We don't want that, yeah.
Terrible. So, you know, I mean, it's like anything. You gotta moderate it somewhere, and you know, it's just like if you smoke weed and eat mushrooms, you'll probably be okay. Other stuff, man, you know, good luck.
Hey,
good luck, man.
Look, I say it on the show all the time. I have nothing against drugs. I don't do drugs myself. But when I watch a Mad Alchemy liquid light show, I am transcended. When I introduced you, I said that your art can actually change a person. You said it when you first walked into the Fillmore in 1969. It changed you. And Lance, you are doing it today.
Yeah.
Can you stick around?
Yeah.
Because I would love to talk to you more and learn more about you. Everybody, this is Lance Gordon. You can follow Lance at the Mad Alchemy Liquid Light Show on Instagram. And there are countless opportunities to witness your live art all across the Bay Area and around. We are going to take a very brief break, everybody. Let's hear it for our incredible guest, Lance from Mad Alchemy. We are going to be back in, like, I think about 2 minutes or so, something like that. I have to check my thing there. But stick around, everybody. You don't want to miss it. We got more guests coming up. We've got more Lance, more Graham from Whisker Man, and a brand new guest. And hey, more Byron Mayhew. Byron, take us into this commercial break. We'll be right back, everybody. Let's go.
Legendary record label. When you just want to kick back and relax, or crank it up and blast your face off. Rock over London, rock on Chicago, Alternative Tentacles since 1979.
Do you like vintage clothing? We like vintage clothing. You should buy vintage clothing and stuff here at Heads or Tails. Not sure what to get your friends for their birthdays? Get them some sweet-ass accessories. They have zines for you avid readers and the Bay Area's hottest music. Check out this rack of vintage clothing. Buy it! Buy it all! Buy it here at Heads or Tails Collective in Oakland.
I build a city in my mind, it's a broken
everybody. This is What's Poppin' live at the Complex. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you to everyone who is tuning in across all of the platforms, YouTube, Twitch, and Instagram Live. Let us know what it looks like on Instagram Live. Please, let us know that. And I'll shout out the chat in a little bit because Anna Kadabra is out there right now, and I'll get to some more of you. Hey, if you got any questions for me, why not ask them? It is National Homemade Bread Day, everybody. And do you know what a German baker says in the morning? Gluten Morgen. Okay, I am gonna move on. Oh, Ghost Cat wants another joke. Ghost Cat wants another joke. Okay, everybody, how is bread and our government similar? How is bread and our government similar? Hey, it's mostly white. Look, let's get out of here, folks. They did not like that one. Anyways, look, hey, we are What's Poppin' live at the Complex. I'm having a ton of fun. It's also International Unfriend Day, the day that you have the opportunity to unfriend all the people on social media who are not serving you, not lifting you up. I've got a challenge for the chat. Let us know why you have unfriended somebody. And if you want to put their name in the chat, that's up to you. But let us know why you have unfriended somebody. Our house band tonight, our musical guest is the one and only Byron Mayhew. I am so super stoked to have you here tonight, Byron. I've actually how long ago did I first pitch this to you? We were at a show at El Rio. You were working a show at El Rio for, I forget for who, but this is like a year and a half ago. This is like in 2024 where I first pitched this to you. And so I'm super stoked to finally have you on the show.
Yeah, stoked to be here. Amazing.
Hell yeah. Now, everyone needs to know that in May of this year, Byron released an album called Live at Gray Space. Now, as the name suggests, this was recorded live at Gray Space.
Gray Area.
Gray Area, excuse me,
Okay.
Gray Area. I always confuse Z Space and Gray Area.
Good, man.
Let's do that again to get a nice sound bite. In May of this year, you released an album called Live at Gray Area. As the name suggests, it was recorded live at Gray Area. Tell us what that experience was like, Byron.
You know, it was it was definitely the biggest show I've ever played by myself. And big shout out to Julie Z from Noise Pop, who really connected the dots. It's like, hey, I want you to do this. And an American Analog set, they were such cool guys, like so encouraging.
Yeah.
And then we did 2 shows back to back. Both of them were sold out. I got all of my friends, everyone we could do. My partner and I got a bunch of merch together real fast to sell. It was super fun. But it was the first show, I think I kind of went into it like, oh, just like most other shows, like let's just, have my blinders on. I'm going to do my thing. Let's make it happen, and it went really smoothly. I think it was technically correct. Whereas the second show, actually talking to like the headlining band and like knowing how significant it was, because this is American Analog set, first show on the West Coast in 20 years.
Wow.
And it was a very big moment for them and a huge moment for their fans. And I was like, oh, okay, this is really nerve-wracking. And then like all my friends and family came. The first time was like probably more of my friends, and then the second time was like more of my family side. And I was like, whoa, okay, it's a big deal because some of the songs are like about them. And I was like, ooh, in a good way.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
But yeah, I think once the second show, I was absolutely terrified. It was one of those things I was like, should I quit right now? Like it enters my mind almost every show. But you just gotta do it. Like I have this saying to myself, it's like don't let your inner bitch win. You gotta just do it anyway. I was terrified, and like I didn't even know it was gonna be recorded from the board until like 5 minutes before I went on, and I was already nervous.
Yeah.
So like literally at my first song, my hands were shaking. I was like, I played the song a million times.
Well, I was talking about this before the show started. Like, it takes an incredible amount of courage to get up on that stage. And you said it, like a big crowd, right? I think at the end is the song called Entertainment on this album, Live at Gray Area.
Yeah.
You can hear how big the audience is. at the end of that song, Entertainment. And like when I listened, I was like, holy smokes, dude. Like this place is packed out.
It was.
And it's terrifying, but it's a really good feeling. So I think that we can all gain some insight from you, of course, as we already have. How do you get booked, Byron? Do you have an agent? Do you have a manager? Are you signed to a record label?
Literally none of those things.
Right.
It's like literally I just have friends who work in the industry, and I think because it's so easy to just play solo and there's no other band to deal, there's no other backline. I'm just like very self-contained. I can carry everything in one go. So people are just like, I need someone. Byron, he can do it. And like, you do it, So I get just asked things randomly. And I'm just like, I just have the habit of just saying yes at all times, I think a really positive life is built on yeses. Sure, there's some regrets in there too, but I'm just like, I just have to just send it, and I think that'll kind of like, it'll follow its way out. So honestly, no booking agent, no nothing like that. It's literally just kind of industry connections and just having friends here. It's not really like a specific person that does it or crew that does it. It's just kind of friends are like, hey, do you want to do this? I'm like, yep. You want to do that? Sure. Want to come over here? Sure. You want to do that? Yeah.
I absolutely, and we're going to talk about this in really soon, actually, but just that idea of showing up, right? That's one way to make those friends and make those connections. Go out to a show. Say hi to the band that you like, because they might ignore you, or they might be like, what's up, dude? Nice to meet you. And then you form this relationship, and that's one way to get yourself booked. And I think everyone needs to follow Byron at Byron Mayhew on Instagram. Go out to one of Byron's shows. Go say hi to Byron. He's a pretty nice human, and you never know what's going to happen in the connections. Everybody stick around, because Byron is going to perform an exclusive live performance for us in just a little bit. Thank you so much, Byron. I can't wait to talk to you more. Shout out the chat, because Danzig Lucifuge says, I unfriended a person because they believe Miller Lite tastes great. And I disagreed. I feel it was less filling. Hey, Danzig Lucifuge, here is to you. Thank you so much for that comment. I absolutely love it. Fucking wonderful. Okay, folks, are we ready to move on and meet our new friend, or someone who I hope is going to be a new friend, someone who we've been following for a little while. I know they are doing very cool things in the Bay Area. So let's just fucking go. Let's do it. From Black Dahlia Booking, everybody at home, this is Anin-Avalon. Welcome, Anin.
Hi.
Hello. I'm so glad to have you here.
Thank you. I'm happy to be here.
What do you think of Byron up there?
I think that it's really interesting. Like, it started and I was like, what's going on? Like, I was like, how is this going when he's not playing? But I realized it was like, it's looping. And I thought that was hella cool. Like, I was like, I've never seen anyone do that before. But it was really cool to see that, like, self-contained performance.
Oh, it's...
And
yeah.
To be able to keep in sync with that with yourself when you're not actively playing is like, wow. So I thought that was really cool.
I love this review. And just wait till we get the full performance from Byron. We're really going to get into it then. Now, here is your homemade bread that I made. Stayed up all night.
Thank you.
Making for you. You can eat that later.
Okay.
Anin, what's poppin'?
What's poppin'? This bread is poppin'. I'm happy. I'm like a broke college student, so like this is great. Like I have something to eat for the next couple of days. This is beautiful. I'm happy about this.
I remember being a broke college student, and a loaf of bread could last me 5 days.
Yeah, no, literally, like it's a challenge, definitely. Yeah, I'm happy now. I'm like on a loaf of bread.
Well, thank you so much for taking your time to be here. I know that you had work and stuff earlier today. It is International Testosterone Awareness Day. What do you think about that?
You know what? I think that's pretty chill. I think it's something we need to be aware of. What I thought it was like, I gotta tell all my like trans mask homies like Happy Testosterone Awareness Day, because if they're on T, I would just be like, oh, good for you. It's a day for you. Good.
Can we?
That was my thought.
Honestly, shout out all our trans homies for sure, 100%. Now, Anin-Avalon, what is Black Dahlia Booking?
Black Dahlia Booking. So it's just like how I book basically. Like I guess if I were to properly call it, I'm like an independent talent buyer. So like I just like hit a venue, hit bands, and I put together shows. My shows are always all ages, and I throw them pretty much strictly in DIY spots, but I also do shows in venues also. Yeah. That's
okay, so an independent talent buying, independent booking. Why did you start doing this?
I started doing this in around 2022.
because so prior to this, I was in a band called Rebellion of None, and so the scene was very interesting at that time because that was like the fresh like post-pandemic scene. So we had a lot of DIYs going on. They were all like outdoor DIYs, and we had like a pretty strong punk scene, and the hardcore scene was like very separate and mostly in like San Jose. So that scene kind of like faded in a way when it kind of got merged with hardcore, and my band had broken up and I started another band. And it was really hard to get booked because my current band, which I'm talking about now, is Fattel. We're like a femme-fronted like hardcore punk band, but it was not prevalent to see that. There was just not a lot of femme-fronted bands, and it was hard for us to get bills. So I was just like, all right, I'm going to start booking. So then I threw like my first show, and then I started throwing Bitch Fest and all that after to try and build a scene for like femmes in the punk space. And yeah, so from there I kept going.
Absolutely, and like let's shout out your current band, Fatale, like who rips, is super fucking cool. This might sound weird, but I'm always kind of shocked when our guests talk about like how hard it is to get booked as a femme-fronted band, especially in certain genres. Can you talk a little bit about what the challenges were, or maybe what it felt like when you were trying to get booked at maybe more established venues?
I feel like it's gotten better now. I have to say it's gotten better. I feel like initially also I was younger, so it was just like people don't take you seriously. So there was like that end of the struggle, but I would also say like the main part was just that our scene had become a bit more macho in a way that made it difficult. So that was a struggle. Also generally just getting your name out when it's hard to get shows is hard. So I just like started doing it myself, and that was like my best way to combat that.
Yeah.
But I feel like now it's gotten easier because a scene has been built. There is definitely a space within the Bay Area scene. I feel like especially in like the punk area, with the youth especially, for everyone to play. And I feel like now it's far, far, far easier to probably get started in a band. Like I haven't been doing that in a while, but I can see that it's gotten easier, and I'm really happy to see that for people who are like just now starting.
So I agree, because we do the date book every episode, and I see how diverse the date book is. All the different shows that are happening are there's all types of people in all types of genres. You say it's easier now than it might have been so many years ago, but that's because of people like you.
Yeah, we got a lot more bookers than we used to also. I feel like at the time where I started going to shows, who was like with the punk scene, hardcore at the time I just wasn't that into, so I can't really speak to what they were doing. But within the punk scene, I remember it was like, basically if you were gonna go to a show, it was an SF DIY, and it was like Chemical Victim or like Surprise Privilege. Like that was kind of who was running the shows at the time. And then over time, though, more people started booking. So now we have so many different bookers. We can fill different niches, and everybody can get on bills. And I think that's a great thing because everyone's been able to start now.
Absolutely, and I'm seeing it like go from the DIY, which is very important. We need the DIY spaces. But I think what your scene is doing is moving into the more established spaces too, which is now providing like a pathway for the people that are gonna come behind you. And honestly, for the people that were a little bit ahead of you that didn't have a place to play, and now you can provide that. Now, you have a life outside of music. Okay.
Kind of, yeah. I feel like that's most of my life, but I do, yeah.
Okay. You play in a band. You run this booking agency, which like people at home need to understand that is an incredible amount of work. I'm not sure that most people understand how much work, thoughtfulness, and intention goes into booking a single show, you know, not to mention several shows a year. How the fuck do you stay motivated and keep all of it together?
Literally, the other day I was like sitting with my roommate, and I was like, I wonder how many shows I threw this year. So I just like looked and added it up, and I did like 24, or I'll have done 24 like at the end of December. I feel like the way that I stay motivated now, that's kind of interesting. I feel like I'm a person who, when I start something that I like, I will just keep doing it and keep doing it, keep doing it. Initially, it was very, very stressful for me to book, but my goal at the end of the day was to create a space, at first for my band and people like us, but now I just want to keep creating community spaces. So overall, what motivates me to keep going, specifically in booking, is like, want to create spaces that are safe for people and the spaces that I want to see and I wish I had. So that forever and always will keep me going, because I want people to have that when they come into these spaces. And also because in these spaces, there's diversity of certain kinds and lacks in others, and I know that I provide that for some people, and it's nice when I see like people like me, like Black femmes, being like, every time they'll come to one of my shows and be like, oh my god, it's so cool that you're doing this. I don't see people like us doing this, and I'm really happy to provide that space, and also, again, all ages spaces, because a lot of things are 21 plus, and I'm like, I remember being 14 trying to go to shows. Like,
Totally.
I want to create spaces for people to come into them as young people and feel safe. So yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So like, that's the thing I do want to ask you, because we've heard other guests talk about this before. You're talking about DIY and all ages. It takes a certain type of person. Not just anyone can do what you're doing, right? It does require this really intense motivation and dedication. Is part of that motivation, did you feel like you fit in when you were younger, growing up and stuff? Or did you feel like there wasn't a space where you could be yourself?
Prior to being in the scene, or just like as a, in my...
Like prior to finding your scene, finding your music and that kind of stuff?
I would say so. Like, my childhood was just like, my parents were like rather like Christian and all that, and conservative a little bit. Not really conservative, but just more like traditionalist. So at that state, I was just like, honestly, this is like not who I am, but like I'm gonna go along with it because I don't want to cause issues. So like, yeah, I would say that I didn't feel like I quite fit in, but I just kind of did what I wanted to do and was quiet. Like, I did that, but I would say like the first art form that I fell in love with was like dance. Like, I did like contemporary lyrical ballet, like dance, and I really enjoyed doing that. Did I feel like I fit in that space? No, I just like doing it. So I was just like, I'm gonna keep going. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I love this. Like, we talked with Graham earlier about the fear of like authentically expressing yourself, and like part of the thing that he talked about holding him back, that holds me back, is the way I'm going to be perceived. Have you felt fear of expressing yourself authentically?
I feel like yes, but I have gotten a lot better about it. It comes in waves, of course, as you start putting yourself out there in different ways, wanting to express yourself differently. There's going to be different ways that you fear that perception. But one thing that I've come to learn is that as long as I'm leading authentically, am I allowed to cuss? I don't.
Yeah, you can curse.
Okay.
You can curse.
I don't need to give a fuck what people think. Like, I feel like always the thing that has helped me through that has been like, at the end of the day, the best thing that I can give the world and myself is myself. Being myself authentically and not caring about how I'm perceived is very important. That's all I can do. I can't be nobody else. I don't need to care what other people think. I should do what I want. So that's helped me, but I have struggled with it before. Absolutely, yes.
Anin, I'm like smiling ear to ear here, because this is the lift that I needed. Say that again. The best thing that you can give to the world.
The best thing that you can give to yourself and the world is yourself, because, I mean, there's just one you. The best way you can serve the world is by providing that to the world. That's all you can do.
Okay.
There's not much else.
I said earlier that I've kind of pulled back my own music. After hearing that, I'm ready to fucking go. I cannot wait to get back out there. Like, seriously, this is what we all need. This is lifting everybody up. Let's get into some heavy stuff here.
Okay.
Do you have beef with other bookers, or is everything copacetic in the scene?
Beef? I wouldn't say beef. Like, I don't. Okay, honestly, I'm chilling with all the bookers. There's literally no beef, no actual like, oh, I hate this motherfucker. Like, I don't have any of that. But like, I'm not gonna like act like they're. Most of the time, basically, the beef wouldn't be on booking terms. But there's some people I question morally. That's my only thing. I'm just like, all right, man, you're a punk. Yes. Of course. Yes. The way you act, of course you are. Bullshit. That is the kind of thing that I have. But I mind my business. As long as, if it's not coming directly to me and harming my community, I'm gonna let them do them. Also, keeping in mind, most of these bookers are way older than me. I'm just like, I'm not getting in your business. Like, I let it be. But no, there's no like beef. I have no like problems with anyone.
Okay.
My only beef is when we all book a show on the same day. So there's 5 shows the same day, and we're all just like, fuck, no one's going to anything. That's it.
Okay, so first I just want to comment on that. There's a difference between like some healthy beef and like being ethically and morally opposed to some total jerk who is like taking advantage of other people or doing any of the, bigoted things that we don't want to see. That's a great perspective that you had. So you said like, okay, the only beef is like we all booked the same 5 shows on the same day.
It's not even real beef. That's
well,
just
but
like,
no, but I mean,
funny.
so I want to ask you that, like, would a little bit of beef be good for the scene?
Beef among bookers?
Yeah. Beef between scenes. How do we get people out to these shows?
No.
That's a no.
I don't think so. I feel like there already is beef among scenes, and I don't think it's anything productive or well. I think the best thing that we could do would be able to like, because I feel like we have a lot of bookers, but we all have like different audiences. I think the best thing that we could do is support each other, and our audiences should just meld. So then it's just like, okay, the communities, like the Screamo kids are coming to the hardcore show, the punkers are going to the Screamo show. If they want to see whoever they want to see, everybody's just like coexisting, having a good time. I feel like that's the best thing, but I don't think we need beef, because then you end up with like fighting at shows and like crews and all this that I don't really think we need.
We
I would
definitely
rather
don't
not
need
have
that. But like here, Anin, I love that. Like I think, you know, kind of the scene that I make music in, like, is more indie electronica, synth pop music, but you know, that can kind of like go into the hip hop world, and it can go into the indie rock world. And I want to see all the people from like independent hip hop, independent electronica, indie rock, we all go to each other's shows. That's how it should be. I absolutely love that. So you're talking about how, in a way, you're talking about how other bookers and talent buyers can support each other. Let's talk about the audience. Beyond just going to a show, how can we show up for independent art?
Beyond going to a show, how can you show for independent art? You mean, okay, so from the audience's perspective? Beyond going to a show, I would say like doing things like reposting flyers, because then you're, you know, openly supporting bands, listening to the bands that you like, repost a song you like, put it on your Instagram story, make a TikTok, like things like that. You're supporting the art. I would also say, I mean, I guess this does have to do with going to shows, but like, give what you can, because like there's a lot of not a fluff, of course. Like, give what you can. If you can't, whatever. I would say those are some of the best ways to support the artist, though. It's just like getting their work out, and just things like giving them words of encouragement, comment something nice, tell them something nice, because it keeps people going. Like, as much as we're all doing this for the love of it and the will to share it, we all have the question and the doubt, and I think it's really helpful when people give you those words that they're just like, I like what you do. Thank you for doing this. I felt that. Like, I feel like that's a good way to support as the audience without going to a show.
I love this. These are real practical and very simple ways to support the scene. I think hitting that like button on social media is super important. Just do that. It takes you no effort whatsoever, and do that. But I think you're the first person that I've heard say, give someone a compliment, basically. Go tell them, hey, I really appreciate what you're doing, because sometimes that is what we need in order to keep going. Now, speaking of showing up, we all have an opportunity to show up and support Black Dahlia Booking, because on the 22nd of November, you are presenting a show at Neck of the Woods with Rise and Strike, Ansible, The American Dream, Ick Goad, and Faultline.
Yeah.
Tell us about this show, and why should we go to it, Anin?
You should go to this show because it was supposed to happen in July, and then everything happened to everyone, and people ended up having to drop. Like, people are getting sick, somebody's wife just had a kid, like someone broke their wrist. So it got canceled in July. It was meant to be on July 26th, but had to get postponed, and I finally ended up being able to do it now in November. So go support the bands, because we haven't been trying to make this happen for a while. And also because support Neck of the Woods. I love Neck of the Woods. It is one of my favorite places to book at. Everyone there is super sweet, and I love what they've done for the hardcore scene in the Bay Area, because they are one of the, like, you know, I don't know how to put it, but venues where you're able to, like, show up, get your things done. The deal is not going to kill you. You get to pay your artists well. Everyone gets to have a good time. They get to be heard well, good sound, good lighting, all that. I feel like that's a good reason to go. And also, yeah, like, the bands on the bill are fire, and a lot of them are, like, older and very well-known hardcore bands from the Bay Area, who I really love, and I'm really excited to put on for them. But also, the opener is my friends. Like, the vocalist of that band is my friend Jace, who's also in Las Ratas. That has been one of my best friends since we were in 7th grade. Like, I think you should support to come see the youth and the older people come together and see what they gotta do and gotta say. Yeah.
Absolutely, and I like playing Neck of the Woods. You're right, the sound is awesome, the management is great, and we got to support these venues that do allow all ages shows, you know what I mean, that are at more traditional venues. I absolutely love this. Look, can you stick around?
Can I stick around?
For the rest of the show?
Yeah.
Because I would love to talk to you more.
Of course.
And learn more from you. Everybody, this is Anin-Avalon. You can follow Anin many ways. Follow Anin at Black Dahlia Booking. Can I shout out your personal as well too? Follow Anin at _black_Dahlia_ and follow Anin's killer band Fatale at Fatale510, representing the East Bay. We're going to have more from Anin-Avalon. We're going to have more from Graham of Whiskerman. We're going to have more Lance Gordon from the Mad Alchemy Liquid Light Show. Everybody, we're going to take a very, very brief break, but we are coming back with our Take a Shot segment. And everyone at home knows that this is the segment where your pal Steve Ward Moore gets inebriated live on camera for your entertainment. And we're going to learn more about our guests and have more fun. So stick around. Do not miss what's coming up next, folks. Hey, Byron Mayhew, will you take us into this quick commercial break? We'll be back in like 5 minutes. 5 minutes, everybody. Something like that.
Now my words are censored and my actions banned. You better run just as fast as you can, 'cause the world is burning. I don't give a damn. I saw the sky on fire and still the flames went higher. If you're concerned, you better learn when it's your turn to burn. To burn. To burn. To burn. I'm a native son in a foreign land, fighting a war I don't understand. It's coming down to the last man, 'cause the world is burning. I don't give a damn. I saw the sky on fire and soon the flames went higher. If you're concerned, you better learn when it's your turn to burn. To burn. To burn. To burn. The world is burning. I don't give a damn. If it goes out, it'll start again. There's no solution, there is no plan. The world is burning and I don't give a damn. Don't give a damn. Don't give a damn. The world is burning and I don't give a damn. It's so much more than I can stand. The world is burning. I don't give a damn. 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 I don't give a damn.
We are back, everybody. That's right. That is Byron Mayhew. I am so stoked to have Byron with us tonight as our house band. It's wonderful. Thank you, Byron, for being here. Everyone stick around because we're going to witness an exclusive live performance from Byron Mayhew in just a little bit. But right now, it is time for our Take a Shot segment. And of course, we are here with our incredible guests. Graham Patzner of Whisker Man is with us. Of course, Anin-Avalon of Black Dahlia Booking and Fatal, the band. Of course, Lance Gordon from the Mad Alchemy Liquid Light Show. And check it out, everybody. We also have a farmer, Jebediah Farmer, with us, still drinking his milk over there. How's that milk, man?
It's ripe.
Yeah, it's hasn't not been refrigerated
Fresh
at
from
all.
the teat.
Has it? Okay.
Unpasteurized.
Oh boy. Well, look here. Hey, everybody. As we all know. Oh wait. You know who we're also with? The most important people that we are with tonight is all of you that are out there watching us across the internet. Woo! You are the reason we do this, and you're the reason we're going to keep going next year and on and on and on. I'm going to do this until I die, everybody. So thank you all. You are the most important part of this show. Ghost Cat's the most popular, but you're the most important. Thank you all for being here. Now it is time for our Take a Shot segment, folks. As everybody at home knows, in life, in music, in art, in romance, and everything, we must take our metaphorical shot. So now we are all going to share a shot that we have taken, and then at least I am going to drink this fucking poison live on camera and get inebriated for you, intoxicated folks. Okay, are we ready to go, everybody? I will start us off. A shot that I have taken recently is that yesterday I knew that it was homemade bread day, so I studied in the morning, trained myself, and stayed up all night long making these incredible loaves of homemade bread. That's right, folks. One of them is a sourdough. If you've never had a sourdough starter, have you tried to do a sourdough starter, a sourdough mother in 30 minutes? Well, this is the result of that right there. So that's the shot that I took. I made this incredible, delicious homemade bread, which I'm gonna bite into a little bit later. It's pretty soft and delicious, but now it's time for down the hatch for me. I'm gonna drink this stuff, and I never do well with this, folks. So I apologize. What's gonna happen?
Oh God. Oh. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
man.
you're right, Graham. Everyone at home may want to unfriend me after witnessing that.
It's just not how you do it.
that bread also looks store-bought to me.
Get the hell out of here, farmer. You are literally off the show now. You are off the show.
I mean, I know my bread.
Go. Hey, Graham Patzner of Whisker
you know
Man.
what? I got his back on this one.
Yeah, he's back on the show. Yeah. What's the shot you've taken, Graham?
Oh my God. Well, you know, the shot that we just took was we went to the East Coast and did a tour. We took a chance with a booker who's never really done it, and it blew up in our face.
Is that the first time you toured the East Coast?
No, we've done it before, but we've done it a little bit. We haven't done it in a long time.
Okay, it blew up in your face.
Well, you know, the routing wasn't quite ideal. You know, you kind of go up to New Hampshire, come back down to New York, go back up to Providence.
Okay.
We had 2 days off in New York, 4 shows total. How much? We're definitely in the hole.
Okay.
Financially.
Well,
but when are you not in the hole financially?
When are you not in the fucking hole?
That's the thing you got to realize.
Absolutely, and that is absolutely a shot worth taking. It took incredible courage to do that, Graham. So thank you for sharing that. It is now down the hatch, my friend. He's joining me in some delicious Irish whiskey there.
Let's see.
Now that's how you do it, everybody. Let's hear it for Graham Patzner. Whisker Man knows how to do it. Anin-Avalon, what is a shot that you have taken?
I was gonna make a joke, but I'm not gonna make it.
Oh, I gotta hear this joke.
The shot I was gonna say was too many shots yesterday. But, a shot that I've taken, I would say also a tour. I booked, like, for my band, this was my first time booking a tour, like a Pacific Northwest tour that we did a bit ago. That was really fun. There was no issues, but I lost my pillow. That was really stupid.
Ooh.
I lost my pillow, and I was not happy about it.
You can't lose your pillow?
No, it was pretty bad. Sleeping on floors, like, not great.
No.
But, yeah, that was a shot that I took, but it went well. Overall, very, very fun, yeah.
Okay, that is a shot worth taking, and once again requires courage. Anin-Avalon, that's a shot worth taking. Now it's down the hatch, my friend. Was that water?
Yeah, it's sparkling water.
A much healthier choice than I did. Thank you, Anin. Lance, Gordon, what is a shot that you've taken?
Boy, quite a few. But actually this year, this band reached out to me, Kula Shaker.
Yeah.
And I'd honestly never heard of this band. And he said, man, Lance, we love your visuals. And the main guy, Crispian Mills, says, I've been following you for years. And I'm going, what? I've never seen this. But anyway, yeah, so we went, and it was an incredible experience. So we're in the bus with them for a month. And, now I really understand the whole Oasis vibe, because we were supporting this other band, this band, Ocean Color Scene, and they are directly connected with Oasis, and they have the same kind of audience. Every single show was sold out. And it was a certain demographic. It was 35 to 55, and all through Scotland and England, and it was a trip.
And now you know what the bus life or the van life is like, right?
Oh, no, I've done that. Not a whole bunch.
Okay.
Probably the most fun one I ever did was with the Temples. That was really fun.
Okay.
That was really fun.
That is a shot worth taking, Lance. And now it is down the hatch. What are you drinking? Is that
Coca-Cola.
Oh, that's a huge shot of Coca-Cola. Let's hear it for Lance. Thank you for sharing that. And it's done, folks. Byron Mayhew, what is a shot that you have taken?
I think one of the biggest shots I took was the first show I played after breaking my hand. I think you can't. I don't know if you can really see it, but there's like a scar here. I broke like 3 bones in my knuckle.
I see it. Yeah.
Like in like a biking accident, and I was like, oh, dude, like maybe I'm just done with guitar because I couldn't move my hand for like 6-7 months, something like that. And then I got offered one more show. I was like, dude, come on, dude, try this show. And I was like, oh man, maybe I'm not gonna play anymore. And it was like a really beautiful show at El Rio. And I was like, you know what? I'm so glad I did. Now I can keep moving again. I needed to get over that hurdle of thinking that I couldn't do it anymore. That era was over. Now I just have a cool scar, and I can still play guitar. So
Hell yeah,
out.
it looks even cooler when you're playing. And we've talked about courage and fear a lot on tonight's show, and it was scary to do that, but it took courage to do that. Byron, you always inspire me. That is a shot worth taking. Now it is down the hatch, my friend.
Tequila, my party
Tequila. Here we go. Thank you so much, Byron. And as everyone knows, we are honoring farmers on the show tonight. So we have farmer, Jebediah Farmer. Jebediah, what's a shot you've taken?
Well, Steve, this year I decided to go big and bold and tried to make the most complicated corn maze ever designed. And I hired 4 Instagram influencers to come out and do the corn maze and promote it. But the corn maze was so complicated that they were lost. They have yet to be found.
This is great TV. Will you get to the fucking point, dude?
It's that I took a shot.
Everyone's enraptured by what you're saying.
I took a shot. I may have completed the most complicated corn maze ever, but RIP those Instagram influencers. This one's for them.
Down the hatch, Jebediah Farmer.
We gotta chase that with some milk.
Oh, God.
Yummy.
He's making cheese in his stomach, folks. Look, Jebediah, here's your loaf of bread. Nice cat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's store-bought.
Everybody.
I can smell it.
Now that I am all liquored up, it is time for the real questions. Are we ready for this? Okay, so we're going to play a game. It is International Unfriend Day. So we're going to play the game that is called DM, Repost, or Unfriend. Are we ready for this? This game is for everybody. When Alana is ready. So let me. Here's how this works. You're going to see 3 images, and you have to choose which one you're going to DM, which one you're going to repost, and which one you're going to unfriend.
Okay.
Now, if you look at my Instagram bio, you see that I am Steve Ward Moore, farmer, musician, lover, survivor. So let's bring up the first image. because this is Farmer Steve. That is me on the farm right there. Okay, DM, repost, or unfriend.
like
Everyone
that
take a look at
guy.
your monitors. Get a good look. Now our next one is Musician Steve. This is me performing right there. Very happy, very enraptured by the music that I am playing and singing. DM, repost, or unfriend. And next we have Bathtub Steve. Oh, wait, Alana, that is not the fucking image that we were supposed to put up there. God damn, that is a thirst trap. Okay, everyone needs to choose. Graham, which one are you gonna DM? Which one are you gonna repost? Which one are you gonna?
I'm gonna DM the farmer because I need some help with my yard.
There we go. Okay.
I'm gonna repost the. I guess I'm gonna repost the bathtub, and I'm gonna unfriend the musician.
I love this. Okay, thank you for your honesty, Anin.
I'm gonna DM the farmer because again, broke college. I don't get produce very often, so I'm gonna DM the farmer. I'm gonna repost the musician. As I said, we gotta support artists. Repost the art. I'm sorry, I'm unfriending bathtub.
Thank you for your honesty.
That's probably it.
Lance.
Yeah, I think I will go with the same choices there. That's a good picture of you as the farmer. You know, the musician, we got to support you. And I don't know what to say about the bathtub one. I'm not going there, man. That took guts.
I'm not going to live this down. Byron, any changes?
You know, honestly, I was like thinking, oh yeah, gonna repost obviously the music stuff.
Thank you.
I was like, yo, I'm gonna DM the farmer because I'm like, yo, let me grow some carrots and stuff, man. Show me the ways.
Hell
Show me
yeah.
the ways. But if I have to unfriend, I would just if there's another DM option, sure. But that's all there is.
I'm not going to ask Jebediah this question.
Farmer shot. You kind of look like Russell Crowe.
Oh, thank
Yeah,
you.
let's
Throw that up
You can ask
again.
me.
Look at there you go. Yeah.
Well, doesn't he a little
Just
bit?
like Russell Crowe.
A little bit.
Hey, that's the internet.
The water.
Why aren't you gonna
diviner
ask
or
me?
whatever?
Because we got time. Okay, just
Well,
go.
I'm
real quick.
unfriending the farmer, first of all, because competition.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This is store-bought bread.
Hey, look, it is Unfriend Day, everybody. If your younger self unfriended you today, what would the reason be?
Oh.
How young are we talking?
No, that's up to you.
Okay.
Maybe because I don't post enough.
There we go.
Maybe that's it.
Byron's got it. Okay. Your younger self wants you to promote yourself more.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. All right. I love the confused look. We can move on.
That's a hard one.
Yeah, that's
Oh, no.
it makes you think, but it's also it can reveal things about ourselves too. Yeah.
I feel like if we go young enough, they'd be like, ugh, you're weird. Like, you're weird. What are you doing? Because it'd just be like how I look in the things that I do, maybe. Like, I shave my eyebrows off. They might be like, this is weird. You look strange.
Yeah, I think
But I'd have
it'd
to go
be-
back pretty far for that. Like,
Here we go. Okay.
Yeah, it would be all about appearance. It'd be like, what the fuck are you wearing?
yeah, like,
What are you doing? Why are you wearing a beret? You look like an idiot. You're not French. You're fucking from Oakland.
That beret is sick, dude. I like
Yeah,
that
but-
beret. Yeah.
Younger me would have been like, you know,
Yeah.
why aren't you wearing a normal T-shirt?
Okay. Can I ask, were your eyebrows thick back in the day?
yeah, no, I had good eyebrows. But I was just like, I shaved them off because I was just like, first of all, I just wanted, okay, actually, I got mad one day. I was throwing the first 2-day Bitch Fest, but the venue canceled on me, so I got mad that day and I was, fuck it, I already wanted to shave my eyebrows. So I just shaved them off and drew them on and then, like, figured it out. And yeah,
Okay.
that was actually why I shaved them, though, because I was irritated that day.
I love that.
How long have they been shaved for?
Like 3 years.
Okay.
Is it hard
Lance?
to grow them back?
Yeah, it's very hard. Yeah.
It's hard to grow the eyebrows
Yeah,
back.
they grow back all the time. I just shave them back off.
okay.
Or mine are. I don't know.
Does it take
Have you
longer
ever
though
seen
than
that
usual?
skit
Yeah.
that Robin Williams did with Martin Scorsese? Have you ever seen that?
I don't
Where
think
he's
so.
got it's pretty embarrassing for Martin Scorsese because he was that was really funny. Robin Williams said, "Look at those eyebrows. It's like two caterpillars mating." And, you know, honestly, he nailed it.
That's fascinating that you mentioned Martin Scorsese because actually today is his birthday. He was born on this day in 1944. So there you go.
I'm a big fan.
Yeah. So who has encouraged you the most? Anyone can jump in here. These are good questions. These are good questions.
Who has encouraged?
Who has encouraged you the most? Yeah, our audience wants to know this. Yeah.
I would say either my best friend. She's also the bassist of my band, so of course we're always like, oh, you're so fire, because we're playing together. But also I would say, this is Randall from Oakland Secret. Every time I book a show there, he always says something very nice to me, and he's like, very, very encouraging, and it pushes me forward. So,
This is great. Yes. Okay.
It's actually a very rare thing for me to say because I've been in partnerships where maybe it wasn't as encouraging, but I have a really good partner who's very encouraging now.
You're here.
Yeah.
Okay, I love this. Yeah, good. We need that in our lives. Everyone needs encouragement.
Yeah, well, there's been a lot of people, okay, but when I was in high school, this older guy, Mike McCombs, he was a senior, and he encouraged me quite a bit.
Okay.
And Dale Geminani also, who was in a great band back in the day, Noah. And,
Okay.
you won't find a record of his, but he was a great guy. I really looked up to him, and that was a big encouragement. He encouraged me to get out there and do what I was doing. And
Okay, I got zero encouragement in high school. People saw what I was trying to do, and they punished me for it, man. Like honestly, just brutally. Byron, who's encouraged you the most?
Oh man, so I've the most. I probably have to say the original. My mom.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Go with that.
Let's hear it
Every
from
show-
moms.
Yeah.
Now she can't get to as many shows as much, but she's like, yeah, that's great. Show me the videos. I want to see them all. Even when I sucked, she was always there for me. I think in that big way. My mom for sure. Also like my original bandmate too. His name is Finney. We started music when I was started playing together when I was 13, and we've been friends since I was 10. Still friends today. Honestly, he was super inspiring to me a lot, and obviously my partner too. Big time. Ariel really helps.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, Byron, I fucking love you, man. And hey, I gotta say, I miss my mom, dude. She was such a big encouragement to me, and I miss her. I wish she was still here. Jebediah Farmer, who's encouraged you the most?
I feel like my biggest encouragement has been Johnny Appleseed.
On this day,
Playing 'em.
on this day in 1884, famous Irish heavyweight boxer John L. Sullivan was arrested in the ring during the second round of a match for being cruel. How is the music scene cruel? Anyone can jump in there.
Cruel?
Anyone can jump in there.
I mean, cruel, like the music scene, it's.
How's the music industry cruel?
The music industry,
Yeah.
I think it's just so difficult to make a living and to crack your way into it, and you just get paid shit from. I mean, now we even have AI that's trying to take our jobs, but. So it's just like one thing after the other. Streaming already took a big revenue source. Now it's like you could think that maybe you can make some money doing licensing for film and TV, and then it's like, well, now an AI robot can do that for you, make those songs.
I think that's a premature analysis. Okay, I think it's very premature. I think initially. Think AI, obviously, because right now we're in the period, really of AI discovery, and it's kind of the wow factor.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But as soon as, because in essence, there's no soul behind it. I mean, it's amazing. I mean, like if you had a commercial or you're in an elevator, AI is perfect for that. Who wants to spend a lot of money for music like that? But for a live performance, when you're performing, you bring something special. Think of any artist you can think of. AI isn't going to replicate that. And certainly not with those weird robots that Elon Musk is making. My God, it's like iRobot. What was he thinking?
Yeah, so I'm gonna.
Why wasn't it like like a cute little Star Wars?
That
robot,
thing,
right?
Yeah,
cool?
those things are going to strangle us to death while we're sleeping. I'm going to put my 2 cents in before we move on from this real quick. For those of us who love art, love music, support independent art and music, we are a small percentage of society. We will always search out the real, authentic experience. the vast majority of humans, this is why Taylor Swift is a billionaire for making what is quite frankly mediocre music. The vast percentage of humans want to listen to mediocre bullshit. They want to hear music that reminds them of a song that they heard when they were 12 years old. And AI is going to do that fucking faster than we will ever be able to do it. I'm fucking ranting right now. So I disagree with you, Lance, and I'm sorry to say this, but we are fucked, dude. Look, honestly,
I think that's a premature.
We are fucked.
That's a premature analysis.
Okay.
And the other thing, the reason Taylor Swift does so well, okay, and this happened, I witnessed the birth of the celebrity culture. She's brilliant at it, okay? She's an icon that happens to sing, okay? It wasn't the music first.
Who did have a bunch of money behind her too, right?
Did she have that much money? I don't know really her biography. I don't know. Did mom and dad have a lot of bucks?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think that in the regard of like certain ways music is used, maybe like scoring in films, as you said, like elevator music, that kind of shit might be fucked on. However, nobody is ever going to take away the space because we're all going to keep showing up to it. We're all, as musicians and people who love that art form, going to still keep going to shows. And then I don't think live music can die unless we're all dead. Like genuinely, I think that people are always going to want to go see a show. I literally was at my internship today and we had this discussion and Schmitty, who's like the booker, was like, honestly, people come to my shows because they want to drink beer and make out and you're not going to do that with AI. So deadass, I don't think we're going to fail just because of that. I think we will always have that at the least.
Okay, I get it. No, okay, you all can change my mind. I'm always influenced by
I think the real danger though is with the education. Okay, so AI is really going to get into the educational process. So for younger people having an opportunity to play music at a very young age, that may really go away. And that's the thing historically that we have to look at. And not so much for the people that are you're playing and everybody's playing here. But I mean, people that are maybe like 5, 6 years old and they don't have the educational support.
Yeah, I want to give everyone space to respond. I'm also keeping an eye on the clock. Any last comments on this AI thing, Byron?
I think it's dangerous. I think when I think of AI, I think of it as like a giant alien baby that we just keep feeding and it's growing and growing and growing. I'm like, it keeps on getting bigger and bigger. I'm like, sometimes like, should we keep feeding this thing? I don't know what we're doing. So it's kind of unnerving, but also it's the future, so you're figuring out how to navigate within it. I think it's kind of dangerous, but we got to learn. It's here, so.
Well, I think one of the main problems is like, is it worth it? It takes so much energy to actually do AI, and like, what are we actually using it for? We're making stupid videos, and like I've used it just for mockery, basically. It's like, is that really? Do we really need that as humanity? I don't know.
I've used AI image generators on the show many times to make ridiculous photos of myself in ridiculous situations.
Yeah.
And it's funny, right? But it's also a way to call it out. But I think that all of these perspectives are really interesting because in a way I agree with everybody. Jebediah Farmer?
Well, Steve, I don't know a lot about music, but AI is taking jobs of farmers. And like music, you can't produce good artistry or good fruits and vegetables if you don't put your love and passion into it, and AI cannot replicate that.
Okay. Hey, Jebediah,
Jebediah.
Do you know what a farmer's favorite band is?
Tell me, Steve.
Hall & Oates. Now, look, speaking of bands, this is the speed round, everybody. Everyone, this is the speed round because we got to move on. What song do you wish was written about you? What song do you wish was written about you? Someone's got to get in there.
Taxman.
There we go. That's a great fucking song, dude. Yeah. Anin.
Oh, I was going to say Beatles song, Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, but we all know what that's
Ooh, that's great. I would love that if that was written about me. Lance.
Strawberry Fields Forever.
This is a
So we're all
Beatles.
Old MacDonald had a farm. Yeah.
Byron.
Damn. I Wish by Stevie Wonder.
Wow, I absolutely love this. Look, let's hear it for our guests. Graham Patzner of Whisker Man, Anin-Avalon of Fatale and Black Dahlia booking, Lance Gordon of the Mad Alchemy Liquid Light Show. fucking farmer, Jebediah Farmer.
Fucking.
Are we all ready right now, folks?
No, Farmer Dave.
Are we ready for what we've all been waiting for? Is Byron ready for this exclusive live performance from the one and only Byron Mayhew? Are you ready, Byron? Let's fucking go.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Thank you, guys. The song's called Foolish. This next one is one I haven't recorded yet, and I really love it, so I'm just trying to get it right. I'm going to see how it goes. I'm just calling this a little groove thing, I guess. All right. So this next one is one that's on my live EP, out on Spotify, on everything. This one song is called Entertainment. We got that flame, we never change, but I'm getting tired of your games now. You want me to dance upon your golden stage, but all this time I won't behave now. Oh, I'm not your entertainment. right, that's all I got right now. Thank you guys. All right, we got one more then. We're just gonna rock it. This next one is one of my personal favorites. This one's on Live at Gray Area as well. Check that out on Spotify and all the jazz. This song is called Behind My Eyes. It's kind of about, you're thinking about something in imagination and like with a girl or whatever, and you make so much up in your mind, and then in reality it hits you in the face. You're like, wow, that was all behind my eyes, I guess. So this song is called Lost Behind My Eyes. Hit my head, ricochet, caught in a daze, drunk from delusion. Second eye, rise, go there, wet my eyes, inflamed to the freezing. I fade from your mind, reality and heart out of step once again. Sally in time, I recognize our love was just the world I made behind my eyes. Tell you that in a minute I'll hold you, in a minute I'll realize once again I've just been dreaming. Oh, locked behind my eyes, you're locked behind my eyes, locked behind my eyes, locked behind my eyes. Behind my eyes, locked behind my eyes, locked behind my eyes, locked behind my eyes. Hit my head, ricochet, caught in a daze, drunk from delusion. Second eye, rise, go there, wet my eyes, exactly in time, I'll recognize our love was just a world I made behind my eyes. Thank you, guys.
You, Byron, I have to say, your music is inspirational. It is beautiful. The layering, all of the incredible aspects that I'm hearing in what you do always lift me up. How do you do it? We are seeing comments in the chat about like you being a wizard. We are hearing about how this is like all encompassing people at home. How do you do this, Byron?
Honestly, I think just a lot of time just being alone in a room sometimes. I think this is a product of COVID for me. Like, I think just being alone in a room, I wanted to make spaces that are huge and moving and feeling just by myself, you know? And like, I've always kind of thought of these different parts and things, and because of being in a band, like I would, you know, kind of teach the parts and then everyone does it together, and that's wonderful, but like the scheduling is a lot. So I think I was like, let me just figure out how to do this on my own. And I've always loved really, really big, epic delays and reverbs and things, and I learned to stack it up. And big tribute to Tom Misch for sure, but also Craig Lager from the Moondrops. His guitar playing inspires me every day, and that's a big reason of why I play like I do.
So I'm so grateful that you played one of my favorite songs of yours, Entertainment. And like, we did that whole like AI lyric thing earlier. Those lyrics in Entertainment, the meaning behind that really resonates with me. But what's the name of this last song that you just played?
The last one is called Behind My Eyes.
And I absolutely loved all of this. It's so, like I said, multi-layered. Look, how do you want all of us to listen to your music, Byron?
I mean, just go on Spotify. I think the Live at Gray Area is the most authentic and real version of it you'll hear, and I couldn't have planned it better. It just worked out great, and like I'm really, really proud of how that project came out. Big shout out to Gray Area and everyone who worked on that. That was genuinely amazing. So I feel like just listen to that. I think it's the most authentic version, and there's other ones you can listen back. It's when I was, you know, younger, more of my singer-songwriter vibe, but I think who I am now, Live at Gray Area is kind of the best one, and I'm really proud of how that turned out.
Well, look, like, it's important that we mention the team. Collaboration is important, and we only sound as good as the people around us. But shout out to you, Byron, because Live at Gray Area is you. It is you on a stage all alone in front of a bunch of people creating incredible, beautiful music. I am proud of you for creating that album because I listen to it and I just feel so much when I listen to it. And for real, I am so stoked to have you back at the Complex, dude. You were here for the very first Live at the Complex, and now to have you on What's Poppin' is truly an honor, my friend. It is such an honor. I can't wait to hear more of you. Everybody needs to follow Byron at Byron Mayhew on Instagram. Go to all the streaming services and listen to Live at Gray Area. Byron, thank you so much for being here. I really, really loved your performance. Everybody at home loved it too. I gotta shout out the chat because Danzig Lucifuge gifted a bunch of subs tonight, and I'm so happy for that. Also, Anna Kadabra gifted a sub. Thank you all so much. You see, this is what the beauty of independent art and music is. We're all coming together. Thank you everybody for being here. Do not leave. Do not touch that dial, folks. We are going to be back in 2 minutes, and we are going to do your favorite part of the show. The date book is coming up. Let's hear it for Byron. We'll be right back in 2 minutes, everybody. 2 minutes.
Everyone is swimming
Okay, Horde guitars, what they got? They got pickups, and they got these pickups. They got more pickups. Ooh, look at this pickup. Ooh, and they got this pickup, and then that pickup. Ooh, there's so many pickups. Oh, more pickups. Ooh.
Yes, we are back. That was a little bit more of Byron Mayhew. I am so stoked to have Byron on the show tonight. Look, I'm so stoked to have all of you with us tonight. It is time for the date book. Check it out, everybody, because the homie, the hip-hop hero, Infinite G, is with us again. Infinite G, what's poppin', my friend?
Oh, man, this has been an amazing show. I'm just, like, so stoked about everything I've seen tonight.
Absolutely. And can we shout out G's hairdo?
Oh, yeah.
I love that you're growing your hair out, man.
I'm growing
You're
it
looking
out.
very
Gonna
handsome, very
down
dapper,
here.
and I absolutely love it. Of course, we are here with our wonderful, wonderful guests, Lance Gordon of the Mad Alchemy Liquid Light Show. Of course, we have Anin-Avalon of Black Dahlia Booking and Fatale. And of course, the one and only Graham Patzner of Whisker Man is with us tonight. And my new friend over here, Jebediah Farmer, the farmer. Before I was acting like I didn't like you, but you were really funny earlier, and I'm glad you're here tonight,
Appreciate
man.
that, yeah.
And I think that we can learn stuff from you. Right now, we're gonna do the date book, everybody. This is the most exciting time. So I'm gonna hand out noisemakers. You can shake this one, or you can like do that with it. So you choose that one if you want. We got shakers, we got tambourines. What are you guys feeling? Lance, which one do you like?
Like
That one.
shaker, all right.
You got like a horn that I could blow?
We don't have a horn. We
Oh, you go the whistle.
The whistle is for the host. Yeah, this is the host's tool.
Whoa.
Okay,
Sorry.
we are all here.
First timer.
Do not touch my whistle. We're all here, and let's fucking go, because it is Tuesday, the 18th of November, and at Casement's Bar on Mission Street, we have Garas Suicias playing at 7 p.m., and it is my favorite price, everybody. Ooh. It is free! I love a free show. And also, I don't often do the bigger acts, but there is this kind of older act who I absolutely love. They are playing the Warfield on Tuesday. It's Grizzly Bear.
Oh, come on.
Grizzly Bear is back, and they're playing with spelling. It's at 8 o'clock, and general admission starts at $78.85, and it's all ages. Grizzly Bear, welcome to San Francisco. Good to see ya. Hey, it's Wednesday. Gee, what's poppin'?
On Wednesday, November 19th, we've got 24K Golden, Wyatt Woodley, and Seth. That's at Cafe du Nord out here in the city. 8 p.m. Tickets at $30.
We love Cafe du Nord. I love seeing some of that hip hop at Cafe du Nord. Also, I got a big shout out. We're gonna blow the whistle. Because on Wednesday, Talkin' Schmidt Live is back right here at the Complex, featuring the incredible band Dark Satellite. It's at 7 p.m. and if you want to donate to the show, it's $69. Otherwise, you can watch it for free on YouTube, Twitch, and Instagram. Let's go. Talkin' Schmidt, shout out. But you can also donate $69 or $7. I'm keeping on that algorithm, folks. Yeah, I'm keeping on it.
I think I'm the only one who got that. Oh, it's just like, oh.
Thank you,
Oh, no.
Anin. Hey, look, also, this is fucking sick because we've got a band all the way from Tokyo coming here to San Francisco. Oh, no, coming here to Berkeley. The Wameki, all the way from Tokyo, is playing with Rip Room, Warp, and Balloon Time. 924 Gilman Street, 7 p.m., and it's $15. I love everybody's energy already. And shout out to a former house band on the show, Mitch Rocket is playing at Kilowatt with Seal Party and Kyra Gordon. 8 o'clock. It's $13.39 online. It's probably $10 to $15 in person, so get out there for it. Would anyone like to read one of these for us? Yeah, we'll do that one right there at the bottom.
Cherub Dream Records presents.
Here, let's do that again. Just hold it down. We want to see your beautiful face on camera. Yeah, there we go.
Oh man, I was really getting in there. Cherub Dream Records presents Figure 8 Vinyl Release Party with Pocket Full of Crumbs and Slake.
Oh.
Is that how you pronounce it?
Slake, yeah, Slake.
Is it Slake or Slake? Slake. Slake. Rickshaw Stop, 7 p.m., $12 in advance, $15 door. All ages. Rickshaw Stop's one of my favorite venues in the city. Come on.
We love Rickshaw Stop. We love Rickshaw Stop. Get out there to that show. Thank you so much, Graham. This is a big one for me because I love Black Cat here in San Francisco, and I love this artist, Viotis Latchison. If you don't know what Viotis is doing, you have to check out Viotis's music.
What's the vibe?
It's jazz. It's incredible, cool stuff. Viotis is going to be playing with Matt Clark, Isaac Coyle, and Sheldon Alexander. Black Cat, 7 p.m., $20 to $50. Viotis, we're going to get you on the show next year. Can't wait to have you. Thank you so much.
What day is that?
Wednesday, the 19th of November.
All ages?
Oh, I'm sorry. I got a little throw. Jebediah, would you?
Yeah. Thursday, November 20th, we got Teenage Bottle Rocket, Fee, and Sam Russo at Bottom of the Hill. That's at 7:30. $20 advance, $23 at the door. Steve, you don't sound so good.
I feel so good.
I happen to have some ivermectin for that.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. You'll be all better now.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, come on. Buckle up, baby. Oh, I think Ghost Cat wants some ivermectin. Here we go. Wait.
I can do it.
No, this way.
That thing.
This way.
That thing has not been cleaned since the last time you used it.
There you go, Ghost Cat. There's some ivermectin for you. Yeah. Let me just dose you.
This is a really high-class show you got.
Yeah, it really is. I was starting to like you, Jebediah. This thing has not been cleaned since the last time you used it on one of your cows. Look, also on Thursday at The Independent in San Francisco, we have She playing with Harmony, 8 o'clock. $25 plus fees advanced. It is going to be fucking great. Lance, would you like to read one of these for us?
Yeah, which one do you want me to do?
This one right here, Casey Turner Presents.
Okay.
Yeah, that guy.
Casey Turner presents Andy McKee and TJ Jerkin at the Hop Monk, Novato. Great venue.
Great venue.
Oh, yeah, and then I got a 7 p.m., $30 plus fees. Jeez. But let me tell you, they have a great restaurant.
They absolutely have a great restaurant.
I dig that place.
And Casey does great stuff in Novato up there. Yeah, without a doubt. Yeah. Thank you, Lance Gordon. Thank you so much for that. Let's hear it for Casey Turner. Hey, also on Thursday, LBSA presents Noche de Baile. This is with Los Rayos de California and Esencia Scene. It's at Cornerstone Berkeley. It's at 10 p.m. It's all ages. You got to check the website for the price, but this is part of like the big Berkeley Fest. You get out there and fucking dance to some baile music. Like seriously, let's go. Let's go. This is a big one I got to shout out on Thursday because it is the 10-year anniversary of Balanced Breakfast Oakland.
Oh.
They are going to be at Eli's Mile High Club. It's the 3 DJ night. It's called Smacks and Slaps. Food and music. You're going to have DJ Stephen Aronson, Lindsay Lovenott, and Moonlust. And it's going to be fucking awesome. It's 7 p.m. and it's my favorite price, everybody. It is free. Shout out Balanced Breakfast. Congratulations on 10 years in Oakland. I absolutely love this. Anin, would you like to do one for us?
Sure.
Okay. That one right there.
Okay. On Thursday, November 20th, we have This Party Sucks, I'll Be in the Car featuring Loud, Mike Houselman, Jay Toomey, and the Disrespecters at the Kilowatt at 8 p.m. $10, 21 plus. all you can drink Coors Light for $10. Kind of fire.
Oh,
I would go to this,
yeah.
and I like the Disrespecters. This looks like a good bill.
The Disrespecters rule. Yeah, absolutely.
I can drink
Thank you,
like
Anin.
100 Coors Lights for $10.
Honestly, that's a lot of fucking
That's true.
I'm gonna make my
$10?
money's worth.
That is dangerous.
This milk is actually a Coors Light.
Yeah, we know this. But Lance, you've seen a lot of stuff in your lifetime.
You've revealed
could,
that.
Could
no.
drinking $10 all you can drink Coors Light? That's not good for you, is it?
I don't know, man. The higher the altitude you go, the more dangerous
you were
it
talking
gets,
about
man.
the
It gets
water.
more dangerous, yeah.
Everybody's gonna be drinking all night.
I'm pissed.
You're right.
Everybody got them.
What's the decor like? Where is this again? Might not be the same afterwards.
There's
That's a
one
kilowatt.
full.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
kilowatt. Yeah.
Hey, if no one
well, we
knows-
love the bartenders at the kilowatt.
We love Kilowatt. We absolutely
yeah,
love
yeah.
Kilowatt.
The
And I'll give
owner
everyone
is really cool.
If
I like
everyone
the
wants
owner
a
at the
good
Kilowatt.
follow on Instagram, follow Kilowatt Bathroom.
Oh, I've seen it. Yeah.
Yeah, there's an account, Kilowatt Bathroom. It's not the Kilowatt account, but it's Kilowatt Bathroom. That is a good follow. Follow that shit. We're gonna repost that, and hey, reach out to us, whoever runs that page.
I'm gonna get on there.
Look, I got a big one, everybody.
Oh,
Our friend Jay Rice, the future poet laureate of Oakland, is hosting the Get Hype Open Mic. This is going to be so sick. It's at Discover Community Cafe. It's featuring Oakland Youth Poet Laureate Kale Duenas Lara. It's 6:30 to 9 p.m. and it is, guess what, everybody, for
Discover Community Youth Cafe. Wait, what is it?
Discover Community Cafe.
Never heard of that. Where is it? Oakland?
Oakland or Berkeley, I forget. Yeah, I actually think it's in Berkeley.
Okay.
You know that like border of Berkeley and Oakland?
Yeah.
I think it's like right there.
Oh, it's right down there?
Yeah, and I
Oh.
think people can. I always confuse. So like I talked about this earlier, Anna Kadabra has been taking me around Oakland, and we'll like be going around. And I'm like, oh, dude, this is such a nice neighborhood, and she'll be like, well, this is Berkeley, and then I'll be like, oh, dude, this is such a nice neighborhood. Berkeley's cool, and she's like, no, this is Oakland or whatever. So
Well,
I get
if you're only
confused
hanging
a little
out at South Oakland and
No,
yeah.
she's taking me around. Yeah. I'm getting around. Yeah. Anyways, hey. This is another big one, everybody. I want to hear it for this. This is huge because Slow Coast is having their record release party at Kilowatt. They're playing with the Helltones and Adam Spry. Slow Coast, so excited for you. 7 p.m., $10 advance, $15 at the door. Congratulations, Slow Coast. We're going to get you on the show. This is also fucking sick. I mentioned earlier that I am more in the indie electronic, synth pop music realm, okay? One of my favorite fucking bands, Nuevo Testamento, is playing Rickshaw Stop. They're playing with Nux, Sympathy Flowers, and the homie DJ Omar. 8 o'clock, $20 plus fees, all ages. Let's get out there, Nuevo Testamento. And look, I love the fucking club. Who here goes to 1015 Folsom?
Sometimes.
Well,
Is that cat club?
sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, I have.
You have?
I don't think I've ever been there.
Okay.
I don't think so either.
I still go there. And on Friday the 21st, 1015 has Maceoplex with Marie Posa, back-to-back with Hydra, Drewski, Black Pope, Alicia Beverly, and many, many more. 10 p.m. Tickets start at $37 and go up from there. It's the tiered system. Get out there to 1015 Folsom. We fucking love it.
Hey, have you posted anything on about the new Mabuhay Garden?
Yes, we have.
Yeah. Well, I just did a show over there.
Who did you do the show with?
Bolero.
Oh, we love Bolero.
Yeah, Gregorio's one of my friends. Yeah, that was a great night. And actually, Fez, who I've been working with in Austin, we kind of did this weird jam. It was pure analog. It was kind of a CF. You can figure that out. But Bolero was fantastic. They were fantastic.
Bolero is.
And I really like the people that are running the Mabuhay Gardens. That used to be a dangerous spot. It
So
was the Loogie Zone.
Oh, but Mabuhay is in North
The
Beach.
Loogie Zone, man.
Oh, okay.
It's like
really?
the classic, like it was. They called it the
Where's it?
CBGB of the West.
They were
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was a punk club, and people spit on each other.
Yeah.
I was
I
supposed
love
to,
that.
yeah. We got asked for a bill there.
And that's a true story.
Wait, you didn't take
They used to
it?
spit on- I
or
love
you
that.
couldn't
We're
take it?
like busy.
Oh,
Our
yeah,
drummer
yeah,
like
yeah.
had another gig.
Well,
should
they'll
be
ask
spitting
you
on each
again
other more
because it
these
is.
days.
I haven't checked it out yet because it just started operating again very recently. They've only had like I don't
It
know,
was
4 or
weird,
5
okay?
shows or
They'd
something
wear those
like that.
weird,
yeah.
cheap,
But you will play there.
What
soon.
street is it?
Raincoats.
Yeah, and shout out
Oh, really? People would
Joanna
just loogie like hell,
Leoche, who's
man.
helping to head that up.
It's
Yeah.
totally gross, man. You'd have to be there.
They just loogie like hell, man.
Right. You'd have to get in your time machine, 1979.
I love it. I love it.
I just got to shout out K-Dub on YouTube. What's poppin', K-Dub? Good to see you out there. When we had CJ Ramone, one of the Ramones on the show, he replaced Dee Dee Ramone in the Ramones, okay? And he talked about the first time that he got on stage as the new Ramone. And he said after the show, he was soaked in spittle and spit because the entire crowd just was spitting at him. They were throwing drinks. They were throwing, it was in England, they were throwing like the big pound coins at him or whatever. Okay, anyways, I've been spit on at one of my shows and it felt like fucking great.
Yeah, it's tips.
I wouldn't handle that very well.
Would you
that's
like
good.
to read this one for us right there? Because we love our friend James Wavy. James Wavy fucking rules.
All right, so we got Dandy Boy Records presents Jack, Aaron Brown, B. Hamilton, and James Wavy. Little Hill Lounge, 8 p.m., 21 plus.
Guys, I'm gonna go to that one. B. Hamilton's
free. It's free.
B. Hamilton's band is amazing.
So we've heard this before. That B. Hamilton's one of the best bands around, but James
Yeah,
Wavy
B.
is also
Hamilton's
one of the.
B. Hamilton's been doing this for so long, and we used to play some like warehouse shows in Oakland years ago. You know.
Yeah.
And he's great. His band is amazing. They a lot of the same guys from that Once and Future band. Do you ever know that band?
I do not know.
Yeah,
that
they're amazing.
Yeah, they are a great band.
Yeah, you know them. Of course, you would know that. Yeah, they're like
Yeah.
one of the best psychedelic bands.
Yeah, they're
around.
a great band.
So our collaborator Schmitty from Talkin' Schmidt told me recently that B. Hamilton's like his favorite band in the Bay Area right now or whatever. So
I'm sure.
Okay, I fucking love it. Good work, everybody. Hey,
me, but hey.
Did we upload that photo of Adrian, or I don't think we. Okay. Hey, our friend, our North Bay correspondent, Adrian of Sonoma County Sounds. If we have this image, Adrian cannot be with us live tonight because Adrian has a bread hangover right now. Adrian is so overwhelmed by the bread for homemade bread day that she can't be with us tonight, but she did send us some recommendations up there in the North Bay, beautiful wine country. So Adrian from Sonoma County Sounds is telling us to go to Taylor Mountain at the Petaluma Art and Music Gallery. It's all ages, 7 p.m. It's free, but donations are always welcome. Like, why not donate? Thank you so much. Get out there to see that. And Adrian has another recommendation for us on Friday the 21st. There she is. Let's see that bread hangover. Adrian from Sonoma County Sounds. The Nick Otis Orchestra at Sonoma Speakeasy. How cool is this? It's 8:30 p.m., 21 plus. And there's no cover listed, but it's probably $10 or something like that. Thank you, Adrian. Recover from that bread hangover.
It's probably because she ate store-bought bread and not your homemade bread.
Every time I start to like you, Jebediah, I start to dislike
That
you.
was a compliment.
Oh, you called it homemade.
Yeah,
All right, I
I'm
misunderstood.
saying she ate store-bought bread. not your...
Adrian's a good buddy.
Adrian's fucking cool.
Yeah, I love Sonoma County Sounds. Let's give it up.
Let's hear that. Yeah, absolutely. And we usually she's here with us with videos. Okay, we got a lot to go through, so let's keep it moving, folks. I love all of you. Our favorite correspondent. No, okay, that was a horrible thing to say. Our heavy music correspondent, Kate Vale, is with us right now. Kate, what's poppin'?
Hey, what's poppin'? Hope you have been enjoying the rain, getting the chance to play out your fall merch table finds. Rain, sleet, or snow, we're ready for some shows. Let's see what's poppin' on Friday, November 21st. Over at Neck of the Woods, we have a pretty solid hardcore show. Extinguish. End of Days. Witness Chamber. Bad World. Alter. Per usual, over at Neck of the Woods, this is going to be an all-ages show. 15 in advance, 20 at the door. Doors at 7, show at 8. Then across the bay over at 924 Gilman in Berkeley, we got some hardcore doom, some grind metal, and some OSHA approved hardcore, which I am in need of lately. Forklift, violent opposition, baby on a rampage, no muss, Bonginator. This show is also going to be all ages. It is 15 in advance, 20 at the door, and doors open at 6:30. I hope you have fun, and I hope the OSHA people do good. Be careful out there. Love you. Bye.
Kate, we love you. And Bonginator is a great band name.
Yeah, we're all really...
We're all paying.
We're all very excited.
That is such a good lineup. Band names are the most important thing. Hey, let's welcome our other correspondent from right here in San Francisco, from Beat Scout, Lindsay. What's poppin'?
What's poppin'? So I am super pumped about several shows this week, but I am going to plug local band The Telephone Numbers. They are playing on Friday, November 21st at the Makeout Room. They sound like a blend of jangly 80s style indie rock and 60s folk rock, similar to Teenage Fan Club and The Go-Betweens. They are joined by The Goods and Joel Cusimano, and tickets are $15.
Thank you, Lindsay, so much. Let's hear it. We are at Saturday, the 22nd of November. Chi, what's popping in the hip-hop world?
Saturday, November 22nd might be the busiest day I've ever reported. We've got Rex Life Raj and the Hella Slept On tour with Iman Europe at the Fillmore in San Francisco, 8 o'clock. Tickets are $48, but that's a Bay Area legend.
Absolutely. Let's hear it for that. We got to go to that show. Yeah.
But we also got Wax's Lifetime Achievement Award Tour featuring Jay Lately, and that's at the Cornerstone in Berkeley, $24.50, and that's at 8 p.m. Another great option.
And shout out Cornerstone Berkeley. You're doing such good stuff, Cornerstone. We love it. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Then we've got My Heroes Have Always Killed Colonizers, featuring the Tiny Desk winner of this year, Ruby Ibarra, as well as Sihasan, and that's at the La Peña Cultural Center in Berkeley. 8 o'clock. Tickets range from $15 to $25.
Yes, thank you, Chi.
And finally, outside of the realm of hip-hop, we've got my favorite events put on by Thematic Entertainment and Hearth Productions. That's some great bass music, and their monthly series, Out of Office, returns with Phaedra, Basura, Aya, and Naste, 9 to 2 a.m. at the Dance House in San Francisco. Tier 2 tickets are available right now for $17.85. Get them because at the door it's $25.
Shout out Thematic Entertainment, bringing the bass music and all the cool stuff. Do you want to do this one right there?
Oh, yeah, we got one more.
Yeah.
Wow, that's 5 options right there already. We got Jay Worthy, Once Upon a Time album release party with Ian Kelly and Nimsons. That's at the Brick and Mortar Music Hall, 9 p.m., $28 plus fees, $5 extra at the door. For those who are under 21.
Congratulations, Jay Worthy. Welcome back, man. Yeah, we love that shit. Fucking great. Okay, we got a big shout out. So I'm going to hand this to you. It's right there at the top. But first, I'm going to blow the whistle. Anin-Avalon, what's poppin'?
All right, so on Saturday, 1122, November 22nd, we have at Neck of the Woods a show that I'm throwing. We got Rise and Strike, Ansible, The American Dream, Ik Goad, and we got Fault Line. This is going to be all ages, as all my shows are. Starts at 7 o'clock, doors at 7, I mean. And you can 10 in advance, get your tickets online now, 15 at the door.
Let's hear it for Annie. Thank you for doing such cool stuff in the Bay Area. This is
It's awesome
fucking
that you're
great.
doing all ages shows. That's like the most important thing.
Let's talk about that quickly. All ages shows are the most important thing. You said it during your interview. Like, where do you go when you're 14?
Where do you, the all ages shows, because there's nowhere else to go.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
And people start young, so they need a place to start at, and that's why I think it's so important.
And you find your community. How old were you, Lance, when you went to your first show?
Probably 14. No, actually, I went to my first show. This is I was 13 and I saw Paul Revere and the Raiders and Neil Diamond. Okay.
Oh, I love Neil Diamond, dude. I unironically love Neil Diamond.
Kansas City, Kansas.
God damn.
Okay, but yeah, no, I went to Fillmore when I was 15.
Yeah.
Do you know about this Neil Diamond movie that's coming out?
I've heard about it. I'm not stoked on biopics personally.
I know they all
Yeah.
suck.
They all suck. Yeah.
Well, Neil Diamond,
some
you know, no
good
offense.
What's a good one?
I don't.
The Ray Charles biopic.
Oh,
Ray.
the acting made that.
It
But it's
was
also very conventional.
Yeah.
I
also
liked
conventional
it.
biopic.
It has a place in my heart.
I haven't
Okay,
seen it in
okay.
a long time, so I want
Yeah.
to see it again.
The acting was incredible, without a doubt.
It's like you can't make them again after Walk Hard. You can't make a biopic
Yeah, like it's one you
anymore.
can't remake.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't. Oh, you cannot remake that. That was the one. Okay, let's fucking move on because San Francisco Public Library, our friends, are presenting their goth show on Saturday the 22nd. It's called Spirits of Fall. The Bay Beats Goth Show featuring Yama Uba and God Gifu with visuals by Sar Koshka. It is at the San Francisco Public Library main library, Corette Auditorium. It is 1 p.m. 1 p.m., folks, and it is free. I absolutely love it. Also, if you're in Oakland on Saturday, go to Eli's Mile High Club to see the Iffic playing with Rowdy Boys and The Freak Accident. Shout out Ralph, 8 o'clock, $12 advance, $15 at the door. That's going to be fucking great.
Eli's is the shit.
Eli's is the shit. We've already talked about Makeout Room, and we love Makeout Room. And on Saturday at 6:30 p.m., this is going to be a wild night of some like old school reggae and also a cover band that exclusively covers Prince Buster, which if you don't know Prince Buster, you gotta check it out. We've got Tectonics playing with Balzac. And also there's gonna be the Singapore Selector and Sir DJ Rudy Blackout. Makeout Room, $15. Let's get out there and fucking get wild with them. I'm gonna give the whistle for this one because my friend V-Rock is back.
Dude,
playing
finally.
a wild show. Touch presents Circus with V-Rock, Sammy, Sweet Feep, and DJ Ben Phonic at Club 6. It's at 10 p.m. and tickets start at $60. Get out there and get circusy and wild, everybody.
V-Rock, let's go.
Yeah, V-Rock fucking rules. I'm not gonna lie, V-Rock rules. Okay, does someone wanna?
Yeah, let me get one.
Yeah, come on,
Wait,
Farmer.
Come on,
point to me.
Farmer.
Point to me.
Do your
That
job.
one right there.
We are at Saturday, November 22nd. Angel Tortured Production presents Jacob the Horse. I know about horses being a farmer myself. Star-crossed lovers, the sharps removed, and gorilla cookies. I've smoked some gorilla cookies.
Yeah, you
This is at 924 Gilman. $15, 7 p.m., all ages.
924 Gilman, we love you. Graham, you want to do that one right there at Bimbo's?
Let's talk about what's happening at Bimbo's on Saturday. Bimbo's 365 Club, SF, J Psalm, Sour Widows, all ages.
All ages.
Oh,
That's
shit.
actually really exciting.
Every age.
7 p.m., 8 p.m., $25 plus fees. What are the fees?
Yeah, you know, usually
Forget
$7 to
fees.
$8.
We're not going to
Yeah,
talk
fuck
about the
fees.
fees, but
Forget
that's
the
going to be a great
fees.
show. Bimbo's is a great club.
Bimbo's
Love
is
Bimbo.
a
In
great club.
the best area in SF. North Beach is you know,
Fucking
it's a
tight.
goddamn institution.
Absolutely.
Amen.
It is a goddamn institution.
Amen.
Okay, are we ready for more Kate Vale? This is a big one, folks. Kate's got a lot of shows to promote.
Bring it on, Kate.
What's popping on Saturday?
It's Saturday, November 22nd. 4 Quattro. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 shows tonight happening, and it's a lot. Over at First Church of the Buzzard, we have a really, really big show with Stagler, Silakbo, Choke, Level, God Stomper, Apartment 213. This is going to be a death hardcore show, and it is looking pretty good. It's all ages, $17. Doors at 6, show starts at 7. Get out there, have fun, be safe. The other Oakland show is over at Oakland Secret Gallery. Tower the Fool, No Ambition, Animal Style, Rawr. Twister, Armed and Dangerous, Hollow Promise. This is going to be an all-ages show over at Oakland Secret Gallery. $10, starts at 7 o'clock, doors at 6:30. Really heavy, really good. And about those two other shows. They're going to be over on this side of the bay in San Francisco and Pacifica. I've been really stoked to check out this band, and I'm really excited for this show. Over at the Chapel here in San Francisco, Drought, World Peace, Agriculture. At the Chapel, this is going to be an all-ages show, $30, and doors at 8 o'clock, show at 9, and get ready for some kind of spacey, atmospheric hardcore, and it's just so much fun. Or over at Pacifica at Winter's Tavern. Bizalia, Piss Baptism, Vestige, Enthrall. This is going to be a 21 and over show at Winter's Tavern in Pacifica. Starts at 8 p.m. And it looks like this is free. They didn't have a price.
Winter's
So that means
Tavern
it's free.
does
So be sure to buy
364
some merch
shows a
and
year,
tip your
and it's
people and support the bands. Get out there, have fun. 4 shows, one night. You don't have an excuse. Get out there, have some fun. Love you.
Spoken with experience, Lance. Let's hear it for Kate Vale. Those shows were delicious. Okay, fuck it. We're going over time. Everyone's here. We're going to fucking do this. It is Sunday, the 23rd of November. It is homemade bread day. I'm chewing this bread. Chi has got something real big coming up on Sunday, the 23rd. What's popping?
Oh, shit. On Sunday, November 23rd, it is Freestyle Flow Fest number 4. The most innovative freestyle rap show in the world. You never know what we're going to do. We just came fresh off of our performance at the Ruckus Revival that absolutely got the crowd roaring.
Yeah.
So you don't want to miss what we're going to challenge these MCs with. Tune in 7 o'clock right here at the Complex on YouTube or on Twitch.
Yeah, and it's free, baby. It's free. Check it out. We got another big one. I'm going to set it up by blowing the whistle. But our friend Graham, what's popping?
Well, I gotta tell you something. This is it's gonna be an amazing show. Oh shit.
There you go. Let's do that pretty face.
Well, you know, no. So my band Whisker Man is playing at the Stork Club on Sunday, the 23rd, this Sunday, with Adar and Turga. 8 o'clock, $15 advance, $18 at the door, and you don't want to miss it. It's an amazing venue. It's going to be a lot of amazing music all night.
And you're going to hear songs off of the new album.
That's right.
American Hell, right there. Thank you so much, Graham and Whisker.
You want to know what goes behind Satan's work in this country? You can find out.
Find out this Sunday.
This is what
goes
what I'm
behind
waiting
it?
for.
Yeah, so it's kinda,
Yeah.
It's a different
You're
kind
like,
of church.
I don't know about that.
No, I'm
It's a
not.
different kind of church.
Fine.
Thank you so much, Graham. Whisker Man fucking rules. That's official. This is super cool, everybody. Earlier in the day on Sunday at Kilowatt at 1 p.m., this is the Balanced Breakfast Rock Lotto. 1 month ago, people put their names in a hat with Balanced Breakfast. And they pulled out 5 names out of the hat, and then that was a band, and 5 names out of a hat, and that was a band, and 5 names out of the hat. These people had 30 days to practice and come up with a 10-minute brand new music set. And they're going to be at Kilowatt at 1 p.m. playing all these brand new bands. The Rock Lotto with Balanced Breakfast. It's going to be fucking rad. And even better, guess what it costs? It is free.
I have a friend that's doing that. That's
Who's
amazing.
doing it?
Orlinsky.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Lance, would you like to help us out with that one at the bottom there?
Sure. Doghouse, Meat Cube, and Lulu Villa at Bottom of the Hill, 8 o'clock, 13 in advance. 15 at the door, and it's all ages.
Yes. And Meat Cube is such a good
Hey, Ron,
band name.
huh?
Meat Cube is such a good band name. Let's hear it for fucking
How do you pronounce the last one?
You feel me? Meat cubes are us.
Okay, we do have a policy here at What's Poppin'. This is an unhinged episode, so let's just like fucking keep going. We have a policy. We've done 1 full week of shows here. Now, if 2 of our guests can step up to the arcade over there, this is Twitch, and they love their video games for the algorithm. We need 2 volunteers, our best video game players, to step up to the arcade there. We got Graham. Who else is going to volunteer? Otherwise, I am going to force someone to get up there with Graham.
Come on, Farmer, you should do it.
All right, I've never.
Wait, do you want to do it?
I don't know.
Okay, get up there. Get up there,
I've never touched
We got
a
Jeb
video
Jam.
game
Now,
before.
before you do anything, George is going to help you. I need to tell you guys the rules here. You are not going to fight each other. You are going to work together to beat the executioners.
I already know that. I want him.
So, important information. Red joystick is red pants. Blue joystick is blue pants. And everyone at home knows and loves this. We are going to beat the executioners tonight. Let's hear it for our valiant competitors, everybody.
What the fuck?
I gotta say, this isn't starting out
here, dude.
well, but they're starting to pick it up.
Come on, come on. You're a
Work together. Whoever's got the red joystick needs to get in the fight because you need to protect.
No, what the fuck was that?
Come on, he's dead.
Come on, you do that. You beat me.
Okay,
How did
keep
you
it
do
going,
that?
Jebediah.
We're
Jebediah might be
we're on
the
the
one.
team here.
Wait, who am I though? No,
Jebediah
you
might
beat
be the
me.
No,
one.
you're on the same.
You beat
Come
me.
on. I still got it.
Jebediah is still
got
going.
some left in it.
Come on, let's give Jebediah some energy here. Oh.
We got fucked up on that.
Damn.
God damn.
What the hell?
Well, let's hear it for our valiant competitors, everybody.
Shucks.
Hey, look, the bad news is that you 2 lost. The good news is we get to do a whole other week of show.
Hey.
But I promise you, that first week was very heavy. We are now into the Thanksgiving week, and it's not as... I'll just tell a quick anecdote real quick. Last year, or 2 years ago, someone reached out to me from out of town. I was like, can we set up a show in San Francisco on the 24th of November? And I was like, that's 2 days before Thanksgiving. And they were like, yeah, can we do this? And I was like, nobody is in San Francisco on the 24th. And they're like, let's still do this. I was like, okay, let's fucking do it. I think we played to like, there were like 20 people in their band, and I think I played to like 21 people.
I'm really proud.
Their band and like one other guy.
So
Anyway,
proud of you,
okay.
dude.
So look,
Sometimes you gotta make it
Thanksgiving week is difficult. We're gonna fucking do it. It's Tuesday the 25th. Chi, what's poppin'?
We still have Monday.
Oh, Monday the 24th. Chi, what's poppin'?
Monday the 24th, one of the stars of Freestyle Flow Fest, Nitty420, told me that Mr. Fab does Music Mondays at Jazzy's Lounge. That's at 8 o'clock, and tickets go from $5 to $10. So go check that out.
Hell yeah. I love this. Now I have a mouthful of bread while I'm supposed to read this. It's homemade bread day, everybody. So excuse this. We've got a big one. The Kilowatt Open Mic Night, hosted by the one and only Austin Waz, 7 p.m., and it is free. And maybe if you play the Kilowatt Open Mic, you might get booked there or whatever. I can't do this next one with bread in my mouth.
Yeah, I got it.
I have to do this one, sorry. Oh, you'll get the next one. Hey, this is a big one, folks.
Cool.
Super rude. This is a big one because the Soundwaves TV Xmas kickoff stream is happening on Monday, featuring the 107.7 The Bone DJs and a live studio performance by Greg, Hoy, and the boys. This is from right here on our channel, on Twitch and YouTube, the Complex SF. And Soundwave's Christmas celebration is going to be awesome. If you watch it for the 12 days of Christmas, you're going to get to see some of the folks from the Complex and a bunch of other killer live performances. So tune in to our channel. Let's go. Kate Vale, what's poppin' on Monday?
Hey, so I think we aren't doing What's Poppin' on Monday, November 24th. So we're gonna be going over to the Ivy Room to hang out with friend of the show, Christina Helgoth, and Sinister Sounds Booking. Christina's got a sick residency going over there. Tuesday. And I've been excited for this Monday off to go check it out. Storm the gates, Missents. Against the storm. Einarchs. This is going to be a 21 and over show at the Ivy Room. It's $15 at the door, and show starts at 7:30. Gotta get out there. You're killing it, Christina. See ya there.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Kate Vale. It is Tuesday, 25th. Chi, what's poppin'?
Yeah, on Tuesday, November 25th, we've got Solidarity Records Thanks-Taking Hip Hop Holiday Extravaganza, hosted by Monk HTS, featuring Rich Ayala, Nim1, Saya W, Rome and Raba, DJ Vibe Vandals, and that's all at the Knockout at 8 o'clock, just $10.
I am so stoked for this fucking
yeah.
show. That is going to be fucking killer. Thank you for doing that. Who wants to give me some energy on this one right there? Our friends at Decentered Arts.
Decentered Arts presents Decentered Open Mic. Congratulations on your new space!
Yeah, congratulations on your new space.
I can't believe it. Decentered Arts Studio, 1175 Folsom Street, 7 to 10 p.m. Free, but we love free, right?
Why
not make a donation?
Why not make a donation? Thank you, Graham. That's the fucking kind of energy that I love right there. Fuck yeah. Hey, it is Wednesday the 26th. Chi, what's poppin'?
On Wednesday, November 26th, you can head to Berkeley for the Flow Lounge at Cali's Sports Bar. 9 o'clock, you can win $200 for the best written verse. The topic for this one is, what's the cost of what you're thankful for? That's an interesting one right before Thanksgiving. And if you want to just go and watch, it's free.
Would anyone like to help me with that one right on top there? Anyone can grab that one.
Okay. On Wednesday, November... Oh, wait, no. Sorry. Is it...
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Okay. Wednesday, November 26th, Business School, Casino Kid, and Secret Family at the Kilowatt. 8 o'clock, $10 in advance, and $15 at the door.
Business School. We know about the Business
We
Factory.
know all about Business Factory.
Or if you want to go out to
What
the
does that
club, you can go back to 1015 Folsom on Wednesday to see Bolo. This is going to be sick, dude. If you don't know Bolo, check it out. 9 p.m. Tickets start at $31.13. 1015. We love ya. Hey, it is Thursday the 27th, and it's Thanksgiving, everybody. It's
Let's give
Thanksgiving.
So definitely a day to give thanks.
Okay, do we want to spend more time doing this? Because I can ask a question, or we can...
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Let's fucking do it. What are you all thankful for on Thanksgiving? Or any day. Any day.
On Thanksgiving, I'm thankful for my grandma and the food that she cooks. Yes. That's literally, yeah, that's what the holiday is to me. I like food, but I love my grandma also, and I really like spending time with her, so yeah.
I love food, and I miss my grandma and my mom. They're the ones that cook the best food.
I would say I agree with that. I would miss my grandma too. She made the best mashed potatoes. I don't think anybody can make them as good as she used to make them.
Wow.
I'm excited for the gumbo.
It's all about the butter and the milk and the mashed potatoes.
This is the realness. This is the truth. Lance, what are you thankful for?
I'm thankful that you young guys still want to get out there and play and do a great job. That's what I'm fucking thankful for.
I am thankful that you called me a young guy. Thank you so much.
Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, you're young.
And we're gonna keep doing it, man. We're gonna keep doing it. Gee,
yeah.
what are you thankful for?
I'm thankful that there are so many creative, fun, artistic things going on, and I get to be a part of them.
You do in your creating community. Byron, what are you thankful for?
I'm really thankful for my health, honestly, and just like be able to just walk and get around, and also just like being from the Bay Area. This is one of the most beautiful places ever, and I'm from here. I'm so thankful.
We are so blessed to live in this place.
Yeah, it's a great place.
Jebediah Farmer, the farmer.
As a farmer, I'm just thankful for glyphosate.
Great. Yes. Yes.
Hell yeah.
Come on now.
Phosphate.
No, do not cheer for
How
glyphosate.
come whenever you say something, the cat?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
the cat knows not to trust this fucking guy. Hey,
Oh my God.
I am
There it
thankful
is
for
again.
all of our wonderful guests that are putting up with this whole thing. I am so thankful for all of you. It is Thanksgiving, and you are gonna catch me at the annual Turkey-oke Crazy for Karaoke Holiday Jamboree at the Knockout. I'm gonna be doing karaoke 8 o'clock, and it is free. I am going to be there. I'm gonna be.
Are you hosting? You're not hosting.
I am not hosting it. I'm singing. No, I'm not hosting shit. I ain't
What's
working
your
on.
song?
Yeah.
That's cool. They're
You
doing
can
something.
dance, you can jive, having the time of your life. That's my song. Also, if you want to get fucking wild on Thanksgiving night, you can go to the Great Northern here in San Francisco for Pirate DJs present Cream of Beat Reunion 2025 with DJ Mind Motion, Ivan, D Sharp, who is the official DJ of the Warriors, Pause Red, Slowpoke, Chris Dope, and a bunch of special guests to be announced. Great Northern, 9 p.m. to 3 a.m. Tickets start at $25.40, but they're going to go up from there. So get your tickets right now, everybody. Cream of Beat on Thanksgiving.
So Alana just pointed out to me how you position this bread so
got?
deliberately to suggest things.
We know you're a fucking hero.
Yeah.
We know you're a hero.
My big dog.
Yeah.
That's my big dog.
If you're in Morro
wait.
Bay,
Oh, hold
you
on
can
now.
see Mad Alchemy and the
Wait a
Murder
minute.
Hornets, and it's
Wait, on Thanksgiving?
no, the day before
Oh, the day before. Okay.
in Morro Bay at the
Fuck yeah, I
time.
love that.
Get that angle back. We don't goddamn well. Oh.
Yeah, all right. Yeah,
well,
we get the idea.
This is not that kind of show. This is not that kind of show, folks. It's Friday the 28th. We're all hungover from all the food on Thanksgiving. There's no way there's any hip hop after Thanksgiving.
On the day after Thanksgiving, you got DJ Shortcut of the world famous Beat Junkies and Invisible Scratch Pickles crews, plus Scotty Fox at Set It Off 90s and 2000s, and that's at the DNA Lounge, 9 o'clock, $15 advance, $22 at the door.
Love DNA Lounge. Love it, love it. Hey, Lindsay from Beat Scout is back. Lindsay, what's poppin'?
On Friday, November 28th, we've got Sleepless Nights 19, a tribute to Graham Parsons at the Chapel in SF. It's a sort of annual tribute to Graham Parsons, the father of country rock, and it features a whole cast of California musicians coming together to play his music, including Barfight, Harold Ray and the East Side Dynamite, Paula Frazier and Tarnation, Aaron Burnham and the Brushfires, Shaker, the Night Blooms, Country Risque, Owen Shea, and Ethan Kremen. It's also a benefit show for a suicide prevention nonprofit. The show starts at 8:30 and tickets are $27.
And let's shout out our friend Eric Shea. Absolutely get out there to Sleepless Nights 19. Thank you, Lindsay from Beat Scout. At the Stork Club on Friday, we have the one and only Pussy Velour playing with Alexandra, who's fucking dope, and Pretty Frankenstein, my middle school nickname. The Store Club, 8 o'clock, $12 advance, $15 at the door. Good work, let's go. Also on Friday at the Independent in San Francisco, this is a fucking cool show. You need to check this out. We have Flamingosis playing with Shrimp Nose and Now and Formerly, 9 p.m., advance tickets are $25 plus fees. Get to that show. You're not going to want to miss it. Excellent. Hell yeah. Okay. Take this one. Give me some energy. It's Saturday.
Saturday, November 29th. Bang the Bay presents Lee Stock, 5W, the legendary Starburst Cowboy. I'm a bit of a cowboy myself, you know what I mean?
That's a Stardust cowboy.
Elegant Trash, Control Freaks, Minor Sun, Everyone is dirty, including me. Happy Clams and many more. Ivy Room, noon to 6 p.m., $20 to $30. You got to be there.
I can't
Get out
recommend that
there.
show enough. Lee is a legend.
Lee is a fucking
He's
legend.
a fucking legend.
We love Lee. He's been on the show 2 times. Who wants to take the next one?
Okay, which one is this?
Oh, yeah. That's right. Yeah, Great Northern. Yeah.
Okay, so Nils Hoffman and Natasha Plocke, Great Northern, 8 o'clock, $35. This looks, yeah.
This is going to be such a sick show. Welcome to San Francisco, Nils. We are super stoked to have you here. We absolutely love you. Thank you. Lance, do you want to do one for us here?
Sure.
We're going back to Black Cat right there.
Oh, the Black Cat.
Legendary jazz club in San Francisco.
Yeah, there's a great Black Cat in, where is that? Oh, Washington, D.C.
Yeah, there's another Black Cat. Yeah.
Really good club.
Yeah.
Okay, here we are. Sammy Stevens and Kaz M.D. George at the Black Cat SF, 2 shows, 7 and 9:30 p.m., 20, I guess, in advance, 60 at the door. Is that right?
Yeah, it's $20 to $60 depending, because it's like a dinner club. You can buy dinner there and all that kind of
I
stuff.
see.
Yeah, so
Okay.
20 just for the show,
Okay.
60 for the full experience. Yeah.
And it's a great name.
It's a great name, and we want to welcome these incredible artists to San Francisco, and Black Cat is such a cool venue. We're very happy to have you.
where is that
Sammy
located?
Stevens and Kazimde.
Where's that located?
It's in the TL. Right there in the beautiful Tenderloin.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, okay, good work. Hey, we're almost done, everybody. We're almost there. Kate Vale, what's poppin' on Saturday?
All right, we made it back from Thanksgiving, hopefully. And this Great American Music Hall show is where I want to be after all that. Unpassing cultural warfare. Neck rot. Forbidden. This is going to be an all-ages show at Great American. It is $35 in advance, $40 at the door. Doors at 6, show at 7. With this show, you're going to be getting some thrash, some death thrash, heavy metal greatness. And I can't wait for this one. I love Neck Rot. It's been so long since I've seen them. Like a year. See you there?
See you there, Kate, and I'm so grateful for all of our guests. We're almost done. Let's just roll right into Sunday with Kate Vale. Let's see what's poppin'.
All right, it is the last day of November, Sunday, November 30th. Doom and death and Black Death, all that type of metal is just what gets me into the holiday spirit, so let's get ready. I'll start over in Oakland at the Store Club. In Shame, Guiltless, Ote Oni, Primitive Man. This is going to be a 21 and over show, 18 in advance, 22 at the door. Show starts at 7. With this show, you're going to get some Black Doom noise, kind of like atmospheric doom metal noise. It's going to be great. Then over in San Francisco, we have 2 really amazing shows happening. I haven't been to the Regency in a while, so I'm kind of stoked for this one. It looks really good. Death to all your guts. Phobophilic. Kind of too lazy to get a dictionary right now, but does that mean you want to fuck fear? I don't know. That's a good name. It's going to be an all-ages show, luckily. $54 at the door. Doors at 6, show at 7, and this is going to be like black death metal. Amazing. I love Gorguts. I love them. I love them. I love them. There's another show over at Kilowatt. This one's going to be good if you're into kind of power pop and then brutal hardcore and oi and French punk. Autos. Urban Sprawl, Slugger, Béton Armé. I said French, but that's actually Montreal. I don't know. They're kind of sensitive about that. Keeping up with the geopolitics of punk and metal and hardcore is quite a lot. But fuck all that. It's going to be a 21 over show and $20 at the door, and the show starts at 7 o'clock. It's going to be really fun. regardless of if you're from Montreal or Florida or America and San Francisco. I love you. Rock on.
Thank you, Kate Vale. We absolutely love you. It's great. Look, it is Sunday, and Lester T. Ross Graveside Quartet is playing with one of our favorites, the Slow Poisoner, and the Meredith Edgar Trio. Bottom of the Hill, 8 o'clock, $13 advance, $15 at the door. Let's hear it for them. And also on Sunday, an early show at 1 p.m. at Kilowatt. We've got Mavorneen playing with Loke Tamba, and Haircut. This is gonna be fucking sick. And guess what, everybody? What do you think it costs? $100, $500? No, it's free. We did it, everybody. Hey, look, it is Monday, the 1st of December.
Thank God.
And thank God. And there
What are
is
you gonna do?
there is nothing better to do on Monday, the 1st of December, than come right back here to the Complex. SF on Twitch, on YouTube. It's What's Poppin's last episode of the season for the year. We're going to be celebrating Antarctica Day, the day without art. How sad is that? National Pie Day, and also National AIDS Awareness Day.
And
look,
More's birthday.
Oh, and also, no, my birthday is on the 2nd. My birthday is on the 2nd. And also, I can't say too much right now, but we think that we have booked like our biggest fucking star ever. Like, it's going to be a very special guest. All I can say is that I think his name rhymes with Schmirix Schmorn. So you can figure that out. Come back to What's Poppin' on Monday. Hey, look, I am filled up to gratitude to hear, and it is now time that I express my gratitude first and foremost to all of our wonderful guests, to Lance Gordon from Mad Alchemy Liquid Light Show. How can we all follow you and find out all the cool things that you're doing, Lance?
Yeah, you just follow me at, Mad Alchemy Liquid Light Show on Instagram. And I also have a YouTube channel, so you can see a lot of cool videos. Matter of fact, my art piece that I had made for the DeRosa Art Gallery, which is an hour-long piece, you can actually see the whole thing.
It's still at DeRosa, and that's up in Napa County.
Yeah.
It's an incredible work of art. I want to talk about that with you, but we already went over time. Thank you so much, Lance Gordon, for being
We'll come
here.
back and do it again.
We will definitely have you back.
You want me back?
Yeah.
Want me back.
To Anin-Avalon of Black Dahlia Booking. How does everybody follow you and find out all the cool stuff that you're doing?
Okay, if you want to follow my booking account, it's just at Black Dahlia Booking. If you want to see my account with myself and all of the other artistic endeavors I have, you'd follow my main Instagram, which is _B1ACK and then _DAH1IA _. Black Dahlia was not available. And then for my band account, it would just be at Fatel510. And yeah. And you can find that on Spotify also, Fatel510.
And please, everyone, go to one of Anin's shows, whether Fatal is playing or not. It's gonna be a killer, amazing experience. Thank you so much for being here. To my new friend, Graham Patzner of Whiskerman. How does everyone follow you and find out all the cool things you're doing?
You can just follow us, Whiskerman. You just search it. WHISKERMAN. You can find it on Instagram. You can find it on Spotify. You can find. Actually, fuck Spotify.
Yeah, fuck Spotify.
Fuck them, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Let's do Apple Music title.
Apple Music title. I am with you on that.
Let's do that.
And make sure that everyone goes on the 23rd of November to the Store Club
That's right.
to see Whiskerman perform live and in person to our farmer, Jebediah Farmer.
Follow me on Farmers Only at Hubba Jebediah. That's it.
That's it.
Can I just ask you something? Is Farmers Only an actual thing?
Yeah, it's a real thing.
Yeah, okay. I thought it would be.
Yeah, it's a real thing.
I just wanted to confirm.
Yeah, you'll find a lot of MAGA on there. Two, my personal hero of hip hop, the man who continues to expand his mind and his consciousness, Infinite G of Check the Rhyme. How do we follow you and find out all the cool things you're doing?
Yeah, go on Instagram at check_DA_rhyme. But more importantly, hit the link in the bio and join our interactive community. And come back and watch our next episode of Freestyle Flow Fest right here on the 23rd.
Absolutely. Thank you, Infinite Chi. To one of my favorite local musicians, Byron Mayhew. Thank you for your time. how do we follow you and find out all the cool things you're doing?
Yeah, just follow me on Instagram. I post about stuff I'm doing, and like I'm on all of the streaming services. And type in Byron Mayhew, you find the stuff. Listen to the newest record. Thank you, guys.
Listen to the newest record, and believe me, go say hi to Byron at one of his shows. He's a really nice human, and he will talk to you and give you incredible insights and lift you up. Thank you so much, Byron. Hey, look, I am just the human that is on camera. It takes an entire team to make this show work, to make this channel work. So let's shout out our correspondents. Kate Vale, we absolutely love you. Not only is Kate doing the heavy music, but Kate is also running the chat tonight. So if you've been talking to the Complex SF, you're talking to Kate Vale. Thank you so much to our correspondent from Beat Scout, Lindsay. Everybody follow Beat Scout on Instagram. Lindsay is putting out the coolest shows out there. To our North Bay correspondent, Adrian from Sonoma County Sounds, having the fucking bread hangover. Hey, get better, Adrian. We'll see you next episode. To our homie, Jacob Schmidt, a.k.a. DJ Schmitty of Talkin' Schmidt. Thank you so much. Look, do I look okay on camera? You know what makes me look okay? Our dude, our friend, Hyra Sups is over here off camera. We're going to get him on camera next episode. Also, if I sound good tonight, it is because Brendan is running sound. Let's hear it for Brendan.
How did I sound?
I have a nemesis, and his name is not Baron Von Husk. Not Baron Von Husk, I'm going to get you. You owe me a boat, dude. And Lucas Badukas owes you $40. So let's deal with that. Hey, another writing credit to Lucas Badukas. Thank you so much for being out there for us. And now, of course, to our executive producer, our technical director, the man behind this entire operation, the one and only, the Jesus of San Francisco, George S. Rosenthal. I'm going to talk about George on the next episode. I'm going to embarrass him. Also, the goth god of San Francisco, who is doing so much work, pre-production, post-production, editing, live, lights, all of this stuff. The one and only Alana Tauber. Thank you so much. And shout out to the newest member of the family, Hercule, the 8-week-old kitten that George and Alana just got. He is adorable.
Where's the kitten? Where's the kitten?
We'll bring him out after. Bring him out. And hey, I'm going to shout out myself, your pal, Steve Wardmore. This shit is not easy, but I'm doing it, folks. And most importantly, to every single one of you who watch the show, who follow us on Instagram, who keep supporting the local independent arts, let's give the biggest round of applause to all of you that are out there supporting what we do. This is one of the longest shows that we've ever done, and I thank all of our guests for your patience. I need one more song from Byron Mayhew. Everybody come back December 1st. It's going to be the big, big, big show, the finale of the season. Byron, you got one more song for us? Please. Good work, everybody.
Thank you for having me, guys. You guys are awesome. This song is called Any Direction.
To change, but Lord knows I'm not happy here, 'cause I'm stuck in my state of wait. But I know I can't say the same, but it's alright to not do where you're going. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. And it's alright to not know where you're going, but it's time for me to get a move on. Thank you guys.